Hey guys, D.Bowie here, and we are back streaming the open qualifiers. We're gonna start with Team Horde. Hope you guys like it. Before I start the stream, I'm just gonna open the chats here so I can see any eventual problems that arise, and it's actually pretty common, right? Since my streams usually always have some sort of little problems.
10 seconds remain.
Okay, so we have a draft here, so I guess it's even better. Since the draft is pretty much ending, I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Just so that I can set everything here on the stream. Okay, so I always have some sort of little problems.
10 seconds remain.
Okay. And there we have it. So we have a Slaughter, Underlord, Winter Wyvern, Slark, and Sniper lineup here. I guess the Winter Wyvern is a pretty good hero against Tide, for instance. He can't Kraken Shell out of Winter's Curse. So in an ideal scenario, you can like kill Tide with Venge and Lone Druid attacking him. I don't see so much potential with Cold Embrace because, I mean, unless this is a Venge carry, but then this places Lone Druid in the mid lane, which could actually make sense since they have a Sniper in the enemy team. So yeah, it's actually a Venge carry. What? Wait a minute. This is support X. This is jungle. This is position 4X, right? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, let's keep watching here. I'm just going to open the chat for the YouTube stream because I know people always get mad when I don't pay attention to the chat there. So yeah, chat's open. Hey everyone, thanks guys for tuning in so early. I hope the stream is working fine. I've changed some of the configurations. Hopefully the quality is better now.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I figured out why I had some hiccups in the stream, and I hope things are doing fine. Let's just change the camera speed.
Prepare for
and hopefully things are okay. So take a little bit of the zoom here. So let's see what's going on. Because okay, so this is actually either a core Tidehunter or core X. Because oh no, this dude plays safe lane. Yeah, he is the carry of Horde because I watched some of their games. Yeah. Okay, so we have a pause here, and here we have Winter Wyvern playing support as well as Lardar, and then we have off lane Underlord, safe lane Slark, and mid lane Sniper, starting with Wraith Band. Okay. And yeah, that's it for now. By the way, guys, how do you think X will work on this game? So X is pretty good against Lark. You can't Dark Pact out of Berserker's Call. Ideally, if they can time Berserker's Call and Ravage, they have enough disable time to kill Slark before he pops Shadow Dance. And I feel like it's also a great hero against Winter, because if X can jump her and isolate and kill her before Winter's Curse popped, they're gonna have a good team fight. I'm not really sure about the last pick X, because in my opinion X is not the best initiator against heroes like Sniper because of Shrapnel. At least in those crazy team fights, you have not only Pit of Malice, you also have Firestorm dealing damage in AoE, and you also have shrapnel. So in the initiation aspect, I feel like any initiation would be bad, but the hero is fine. It's all about how they're gonna take these fights, and if they can actually end the fight really fast, because what usually happens is that you want to reinitiate with X a lot of times, and if there's all of this AoE damage, he's gonna struggle to be relevant and do a lot of stuff in a single team fight. Well, there are people asking if there's gonna be a Twitch stream. There is a Twitch stream. It already started. So okay, so I'm not understanding what's happening here, but there was some people using caps lock. I'm not sure how mad they were, but yeah, yes, it's fine now. We see Keeper of the Light here. He popped this ward. Now since he was able to place this ward so early, he's gonna spot the movements from Underlord, and maybe they know what happened. Let's see if they were able to scout it out. So yeah, maybe they didn't. Let's take a look in other observer wards. We have one on Tidehunter. It's still not placed, and we have one on Sniper. Oh, so he actually gave the observer ward to Underlord. Yeah, that's what happened here. We have one central ward on Slardar. Not sure if he is gonna be able to. Yeah, so this is a very defensive observer ward. This probably indicates that Tidehunter is gonna try to jungle these camps. And having the ward here means not only gives him a little bit of protection, but it's an overall safer ward than this one, because this one is usually very easy to deward, right? So he was probably afraid that if it usually gives you better vision, right? Because it is a high ground ward, but he feels content with this one. So yeah, Tidehunter just blocking the wave here. This lane is definitely gonna be Lone Druid favored in CS unless they do something to stop this Lone Druid. As you can see, he has the combined base damage of like 90, while Sniper has 50. So he's gonna struggle a lot here. Not only he deals more damage, but he can zone Sniper. Shrapnel is not that strong to either get less hits or zone the bear. He has 1400 HP, so this lane is not gonna be good for the Dire team. Well, on the other hand, Tidehunter is struggling a lot, but he was pretty lucky, because Lark actually got the... Oh my god. Yeah, he's gonna tank a lot of damage. Let's see if Tidehunter can get a kill here. Oh my god, is he gonna... I'm not sure why Slardar is not going, but okay. But yeah, this was like the worst pounce of this Lark's life. The shift of momentum completely changes now. Tidehunter feels safe going for these last hits, even though he's against a tri-lane. Lark lost a lot of regen for no trade-off whatsoever. Well, Tidehunter is actually getting out of regen here, so let's see how he's going to approach. Last hit wise, we can see that Sniper has 4 last hits against the... Okay, this is not how we want this to be. Okay. Yes, this is how... So yeah, Lone Druid doesn't even have so much last hits, but he has 8 deny, so this is what Sniper gonna struggle against. Oh, see? It's so sad. Vengeful Spirit getting pretty much a free lane here. Underlord decides to go jungle, get the bounty rune. He has a Iron Talon, which indicates that he is going to jungle. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so he knew Slardar didn't have mana, and he TPs here to use the shrine. Okay, so I guess X was gonna go here regardless, and he goes there as well. And he's gonna steal this bounty rune, what? Okay, so those boys, they are not making a good use of this bounty rune. They don't have the best lanes, in my opinion here. The Underlord is basically jungling at this point against a carry Venge. This shouldn't be... This is not the type of hero that would completely take Underlord out of the lane, especially when they have an X jungle. So the fact that Underlord is jungling, even though Radiant has a jungler as well, is not good at all. And as you can see, I mean, the last hits just show you how better the Horde team is doing in comparison. We have some pretty aggressive movements going on here. X2 jungling. He's level 5 in 3.46 minutes, so he's doing very well for himself. He's gonna get an early Vanguard, Blink Dagger. Yeah, he's actually going for Blink Dagger. He's gonna be great this game. Lark, on the other hand, only 10 last hits. Pretty on par with Sniper here. Well, Underlord not doing so well either, and he probably wants the shrine. Oh, kind of a mistimed Illuminate here from Ake, which guarantees that Underlord survives and regens his HP. Can they get this kill? Okay. Some sort of dive here coming from Lone Druid. He doesn't get the root on Sniper, and he just disengages. I mean, Tidehunter completely dominated his lane. He's not even top of the net or anything, but he was against a tri-lane, and he has more or less hits than Slark or Sniper, so he's doing very well for himself. And I feel like this game is gonna get pretty bad for Dire in the kill department pretty soon. As you can see, X has level 6. He was trying to maybe create some space before his Blink Dagger, which, even though he's having a good game, is gonna take a while. But I guess maybe this Observe Ward revealed him. The level department is also pretty important because Slark is level 4, while Vengeful Spirit is level 6. All the heroes in the Radiant side are level 6 already, and we have 0 heroes that have level 6. As a matter of fact, Sniper is not even level 5 and he's in a solo lane. Well, part of that is the 22 denies coming from our boys Caliber here. So this is gonna be a tough game. It's gonna be a tough game. Guys, I'm just gonna turn on my fan here because it's hot. Just give me like 10 seconds, I'll be right back.
Ooh, that's live.
And we have a first blood from Ake killing the Underlord. So Underlord was not doing very well, and he also feeds first blood for the Koto. The pervy old man is gonna have a... Okay, so Cold Embrace here committed on Sniper. We have X, we have a lot of heroes committing. Great Illuminate from Koto is gonna guarantee a double kill for Pablo with this X, and he has half the money for his Blink Dagger at 6 minutes into the game. Pretty close to level 8, while none of the heroes on the Dire side even have their ults. A great swap from Venge, guaranteeing that he's gonna get a triple kill actually. So this X, thanks to this clarity and I guess a little bit of the mana provided by Ake, guarantees a lot of mana so that he can perform all of these Culling Blades, even though he's solo level. Tidehunter goes back to the base, wasn't feeling that staying in the lanes was a great idea. And yeah, I mean, the Sniper pickup, I mean, there's a lot of things I don't agree with the draft here, but the Sniper pickup against a solo Lone Druid was definitely not the play, because maybe they thought this was... Maybe they thought this was Venge support, and which meant that Lone Druid was safe lane, but it's not uncommon to see Lone Druid in the mid lane, especially. He's kind of a juggernaut. You can place it in any lane. I mean, you're not gonna put him in the offlane because you want to give him farm, but I feel like the sniper pickup was a terrible idea, especially because they had to put all their 3 heroes here because Lark is not the greatest laner, and against the Tidehunter, which they knew was already in the draft, it was like the 3rd pick. Slark was gonna struggle against a solo Tidehunter. So I feel like since with the sniper pickup they pretty much lose all of their lanes because this Lone Druid just denied everything. He kind of denied like half of all the creeps that went close to sniper. Pretty sad game for him. We see a dive here, Cold Embrace committed on Slark, but he falls regardless. And it feels like Winter is gonna fall as well. She's trying to use Arcade Burn here to kite people, but she falls to the Anchor Smash from Tidehunter. Slardar doesn't have anything besides Magic Stick and Windlace. Slark has Treads. He's probably gonna be forced to go jungle, but all of their heroes are going to be forced to go jungle, and there's not gonna be enough farm for all of them because all the lanes were lost. On top of that, Underlord is forced to go mech before going Arcanes, and this means that he's not gonna have enough mana to cast all of his skill set. But take a look here, he spends 230 mana only casting Firestorm and Pit of Malice once. And mech actually costs like 225 mana, so if you add all of this up, it's pretty much Underlord's entire mana pool. Okay, so he already has Blink Dagger. With the Illuminate, they put Slark in a very low HP threshold, but they're gonna be able to finally get a kill on X, on someone. So this is the first kill from the Dire team. They keep chasing. The move speed from Slardar is able to immobilize Vengeful Spirit. Great Cold Embrace here, guaranteeing that Slardar is not going to die, but since pretty much everyone was there, they take a huge damage from the Illuminate, and this Vengeful Spirit is dealing a lot of damage, and they can't disengage with their heroes. So yeah, 3-4-1 for Horde. Here we see Tidehunter actually knocking on the tier 3s at 10 minutes into the game. This game is crazy. Slardar doesn't have level 6, the same for Winter Wyvern, they don't have any way of setting up on this Tidehunter. By the way guys, I just wanted to see if anyone is feeling like the game is laggy or something. I feel like I found why it was laggy for you. So just tell me if it's better than yesterday or if you don't feel any difference. I heard a swap sound, and Underlord gets Code Embraced again, but this Illuminate, okay. He survives the Illuminate, but we see the X initiation again. He's gonna explode Underlord, and we see Slark trying to finish off Venge. He is able to do so. Is Eki gonna be able to... Oh no, this was not the Dark Pact he wanted. He just stood around for no apparent reason. Tidehunter has a Ravage, and he actually has a Pipe. And he's not gonna commit Ravage. So, well, Pipe is great against Firestorm, is great against the early Shrapnel, that's Sniper Max, so they at least they have some counter push. But this Pipe at 11 minutes means that they're gonna be able to withstand this for, I mean, way more than they would if they went for like Blink Dagger on Tide. Well, Vengeful Spirit just keeps farming. Let's take a look on the net worth charts here. Pretty much even Kodo has more farm than Slark. This is a close to 20k gold advantage in less than 12 minutes. So this is pretty bad for Dire. We see that Winter Wyvern has Winter's Curse, but is she gonna be able to get anything? A great swap here. Underlord doesn't have mech. He was forced to go Arcanes actually because it would be terrible to go Arcanes, to go mech before Arcanes. and they are trying their best using their AoE skills here to dissuade the enemy team, but as you can see, Lone Druid already has the level 10 talent, and this is the timing they were waiting to push. He can attack from so far away that the magic damage is not affecting him. They explode Winter before she was able to use Winter's Curse. Ravage gets committed, they kill the Underlord that doesn't even have mech yet. Sniper falls right after, and it feels like Slark is going to perish. And this is not a good game for Dire. I feel like they're not going to win the game right away because there's a tier 2 here, and Slardar intelligently goes here to defend. But I don't really feel like Dire has any answer to what they're throwing at them. This Lone Druid got the laning phase of his life. X was jungling fine, but the kills that actually guaranteed such an early Blink Dagger. And now we see Cold Embrace committed again, but it's okay. So they end up killing Kodo with Winter's Curse. It was the only target they could actually kill, to be honest. But in the end, they just can't do anything, and Radiant is just diving them in their base. Yeah, and they actually ask for GG, well played. So, well, nice game. Let's go for the next one, guys. We are gonna be casting non-stop here today. We have Team KBU. There's a lot of people watching this, so let's hope this is actually a decent game. Okay, so no one's complaining about lag. I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, so we have a pause. Well, if you're interested in why I was getting lags, you were actually experiencing lag, even though I wasn't. I feel like when I set it up the frame rate for 60 I mean, since I selected a frame rate that I know is gonna be continuous throughout the entire game, because before I had it set at like 240, so the frame rate was oscillating during the stream, and I feel like OBS didn't like that much, and then lags were happening. Okay, so I'm not sure if this is Havost. Well, I don't know. Let's just keep watching this game. So we have a Lions, Larder, Rubik, Meepo, and Lifestealer game here. Well, Meepo is a hero that goes for Blink Dagger, so this is a very unusual Lifestealer combination, but I guess it can work. And here we have a Clinks, Slark, Spirit Breaker, Disruptor, and Center lineup. Center pretty far away from his Blink Dagger, and Slaughter already has his, so let's see. Oh, I don't know how that net actually missed, but they end up taking the tier 2 anyways. The stun from Slaughter gets committed on Disruptor. He is gonna fall. He actually doesn't fall. Is he gonna turn with Static Storm? Why isn't he turning? He's just disengaging. And okay, they just disengage. Maybe, okay, so let's take a look on the net worth difference. This is a 10k gold difference in 30 minutes, so I guess I understand why Disruptor is so cold feet in actually trying to turn the fight, because they know they don't have the DPS needed for that. And does Larder know about this Lark? Maybe. Well, Disruptor is gonna be exploded again, and yeah. It feels like Dire doesn't have a lot of response to what's going on. Center doesn't have Blink Dagger. They don't. Oh, okay. So now they have Shadow Blade on Slark. Maybe they can get some kills here. They have 2 invisible heroes, and maybe the burst damage from. Yeah, I mean. But the problem is, how are they going to get Ganks when they are pushing their tier 3? Static Storm gets committed, Meepo is trying to focus on the Clinks, the Aegis from Meepo gets popped, Spirit Breaker is gonna fall, and Lifestealer is trying to disengage, he infests the creeps, and he ends up falling. Slark, so this is a 3-for-3, actually a 4-for-3 if you consider the Aegis. and it feels like Disruptor is going to fall. Slark disengages from Slardar. He purge Corrosive Haze. Can he get a kill here? He's a little bit hesitant in them having Sentry Wards, but apparently he is not. It's gonna be okay. He gives up on denying the tower, and Slardar goes for the last hit right away, and he's gonna get stunned. Can they kill Slardar? And they're gonna be able to. Meeple gets the last hit, blinks away, pretty cool. So in the end, they don't get the deny, but they trade it for Slardar. He is a offlane Slardar though, so they get a fair amount of gold from that. Even then, the net worth advantage keeps increasing towards Radiant. Lion is being chased by Slark. Can he get the kill? He has pounce, but he used a very weird pounce. He still didn't disengage fully. He used the shrine. They glimpse Lifestealer back, and one of the meeples that is very low on HP is disengaging. He sees the Regen Rune, but he just gives up on it. Static Storm doesn't get committed, and they lose the 5 heroes in this engagement. Pretty unfortunate. And while all of this is happening, the melee barracks are taking huge damage from those creep waves. And Meeple is going there. He's probably gonna send all of his meeples. No, he actually gives up on it. Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, with that kill on Slardar, Centaur is kind of close to his Blink Dagger.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Clink's still going towards a Dragonlance. Our Havos boy is going towards Aetherlance so that he can spell steal easier. And even though it seems like, I mean, after that fight, yeah, I understand the net worth difference increasing, but it felt like Dire had a good defense, but their heroes can't farm. That's the true story of this game. So Slark actually, what? That Static Storm was kind of underwhelming. The meeples just start clamping on them. Clink's fall, Spirit Breaker is dead. Slark doesn't have anything to do here. They pop another shrine, but it's not gonna be enough. Lifestealer is hamming on the barracks with Meeple. Slark can only use Dark Pact to try to disengage them from going. The buyback is not very effective. Slark can't pulse out of the Earthbind, and they are all gonna die. And I mean, I'm pretty sure Dire's gonna call GG pretty soon. They're not even going for the melee barracks anymore. Well, Lifestealer wants to kill them, but Meeple doesn't.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, so a buyback coming from Slark. Is he gonna go for the Meeples? Yeah, that Meeple has way too much HP. The charge was not done in the correct hero, and even with those syringe... Okay, so they kill Meeple finally, but Clinks is gonna fall, and they're gonna take this... Hopefully they are gonna take this Ancient. And Lifestealer is going to kill Clinks. Okay. They just don't want to end the game. They're just memeing. Okay, so they're just, you know, joking. Okay, so this is game. Let's go for the next one. Well, this game looks like a stomp. This game doesn't look like a stomp. Let's take a look. Just 1 second, because I forgot to set up the bot, so you can, you know, farm some coins and stuff. And there you go. The bot is on. Okay, so this game is feels a little bit more even. This is pretty much no net worth difference between the teams, and a little bit of experience advantage towards team DK, I guess. DK Young.
Might just for more.
Well, we have Shadow Fiend with Scotty, BKB, Dragonlance, and Shadowblade. We have Ursa with Basher, Vlad's, and Blink Dagger. Koto with Eggs and Force Staff. Rubik with Wards. And Legion Commander with Blade Mail, Blink Dagger, Treads, and going towards the BKB. On the other side, we have Oracle with Sentry Wards. We have Centaur with Egg, Scepter, and Blink Dagger, so it's gonna be pretty hard to get those duels off, right, Legion Commander? And we have Night Stalker with Eggs and Hand of Midas, so it's very, very hard for the Radiant team to engage on them at night. Clinks with Desolator, Dragonless, and BKB. And Invoker with Aghanim Scepter, Hand of Midas, Trials, and Blink going towards a BKB as well. Okay, so how is this game going? It feels like Shadow Fiend is the top of the net worth, but since Invoker and Clinks are pretty close to him, it ends up evening out since Ursa is only the 4th in net worth. We see a smoke coming from the Radiant team. Are they looking for something? But pretty much everyone from Dire just gets back. I'm not really sure how they know, because there's no wards in this area that they where they came from. Clink's actually going back to the base. Can they... Oh, okay, so the smoke breaks, but they don't find anything because Clink's was invisible, and they end up not spotting him. Pretty good moves by him, even though it felt a little bit like an accident. Finally, we see them Dire getting out of their base. They are in a very safe area in this high ground. But since they don't find anyone, they can go for Roshan, since Dire feels so threatened, so afraid.
Fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, tower-wise, we see that Radiant has one tower advantage. They still have their tier 2 top, while Dire has no tier 2s whatsoever. Now the question is, will Radiant push against Dire, or are they going to use this time to farm? They have BKBs in both of their cores. Koto actually dies to the Clinks. So I feel like in theory they can push. They probably just feel a little bit... I mean, Ursa is not the best hero to siege against the Dire team, because Oracle can... Okay, so we see a ult from Night Stalker being committed, and they find Rubik TP in here, and they get another one. So as I was saying, Oracle can use Fate's Edict on Ursa when he's sieging, so the only hero that can actually right-click here is Shadow Fiend, unless Legion Commander is there to use press the attack on whoever Oracle Fate's Edict. But at the same time, you have Tornado, you have the stun from center, you even have the silence that Night Stalker can pop, making you miss a lot of those last hits. So in the end, it's only Shadow Fiend that can right-click this, and you would better get a pick-off first before going in. Not sure if they can get those pick-offs though, because Night Stalker has eggs, and it's pretty hard to go against him. And this is maybe why Radiant has no rod whatsoever. The ult from Centaur gets committed, but since Centaur has eggs, we see that Invoker survives. Overwhelming odds committed, and they are disengaging. Can Shadow Fiend find someone here? They kill Koto again, Sunstrike committed, off the mark, Oracle decides to TP in, Shadow Fiend commits BKB, and this is gonna be a 1-for-1. Yeah, it feels like it. Well, Shadow Fiend's going for a butterfly. Ursa is going for eggs. Pretty... I mean, it's the most common item to go for if you already have BKB. And Shadow Fiend with this pick-off maybe wants to poke at the tower a little bit more. But as I said, these tornadoes are going to be very annoying to deal with. And now he has no mana, even if he wanted to disengage. Oh, he survives with 15 HP. Pretty sad. Well, Centaur kind of fishing for something here, using his Invis rune. Clinks doesn't feel particularly safe there. He is just less hitting for a long... He was just less hitting here, but now he's just hiding because he's closer to the enemy base. We see 1 TP on the Shrine. And... okay, so... Invoker just keeps farming. He wants that Octarine core now. Night Stalker, I mean, he can go for these other items. Apparently, he's going for a Lotus Orb. But eggs is the most important part of the hero. And since he has gem and eggs, he has almost everything he wants.
Flesh sustains, gold remains.
And yeah, I mean, this game feels very hard because all the initiation from... all the burst damage initiation from Radiant doesn't feel enough to withstand the Centaur eggs. I mean, usually you're never going to kill someone under Centaur eggs. So it feels like no one can really do anything. Dire feels afraid of Radiant, and at the same time, Radiant, when they try to engage on Dire, they don't get anything in return. And they are probably thinking, well, no, maybe we should just be farming then, since we're wasting time here not getting anything. I'm not really sure how Clinks fares in this patch. He was barely picked in any tournament by anyone. But he feels okay here. Not sure if they're gonna make it work. Actually, a lot of forgotten heroes here. Oracle, completely forgotten hero. Night Stalker, another forgotten hero. You could say that Centaur is now very popular, but like 1 month ago he wasn't popular at all. Some drawings here in the map. It feels like they want to finally use these ages. Well, the ages actually expired. And yeah, not the most exciting game I've ever watched. They probably want to wait for what? Maybe the Ursa eggs. The Ursa eggs, with the exception of Silence, with the exception of Crippling Fear, he can get out of any disable they're gonna throw at him. And if he doesn't want to use ult, he can just BKB out of the Silence, so that's fine for him. But Dire is actually closer to their base, and Radiant is returning instead of Dire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But Dire really doesn't want to fight, they just disengage straight afterwards. Maybe they're waiting for the Octarine, or maybe they are waiting for MKB, but yeah, the Shadow Fiend is very bulky with that Butterfly, and they know it's gonna be hard to kill him, especially when he has BKB. So maybe this is what their plan is. Well, smoke coming from the Radiant team. They are trying to engage the Dire jungle. Clinks is farming. Can they find him? It feels like they can. It feels like they can. Oh, the smoke breaks. Night Stalker has vision of everyone, but he wasn't fast enough. And with the duel, can they get this kill? Even Oracle's ult gets committed on Night Stalker. Invoker is there. They kill Rubik before the fight starts. Requiem of Souls committed. They kill Clinks. And... is this it? Oh no, they are actually chasing Oracle as well. But they are not gonna get the kill apparently, because they don't want to be diving this jungle camp. And in the end, they get 2 kills, they lose 1. I guess this is Radiant favored. Especially because the 2 heroes that died were slightly... They're actually way more farm. Rubik is the lowest hero in net worth. The Night Stalker, I mean, Klinks has pretty much like 8 times the amount of net worth Rubik has. Actually 7 times.
This will do nicely.
Invoker has Octarine Core, probably wants to stay for buyback. Shadowfiend going towards his Hurricane Pike. Ursa going towards his... he has Acceptor now, maybe he wants to go for Abyssal. Keeper of the Light, he wants a Lotus Orb, he can purge the Silence, he can purge the Disarm, he can purge Cold Snap. A lot of stuff he can purge. And Keeper of the Light going towards a Lotus Orb as well. Rubik going towards Glimmer Cape. And Legion Commander, we have no idea what he wants to. Well, Oracle going towards another Lotus Orb center, wants his Shiva's Guard. Lifestealer going towards a... Yeah, this is like Lotus Orb. Let's see. Yeah. Klinks going towards Hurricane Pike, and Invoker still trying to save for buyback to go Octarine Core. They find another Roshan, but they don't feel comfortable taking in because it's kind of low on HP and maybe they feel like someone... Okay, so Legion Commander purges the Fortune's End from Oracle. Sunstrike committed. Roshan still very healthy. I really like that they were kind of farming and sending Lunates here because it gives vision of it, and they were actually waiting for the daytime. And now they can contest this because they will have vision around everyone. Okay, great mana leak. Also great use of Lotus Orb here purging it. But it feels like this is gonna be... yeah. Okay, so Duo gets committed, Center Ult gets committed as well, False Promise on Center, actually False Promise on Klinks, Requiem of Souls, they explode Klinks even after False Promise, BKB on Invoker, he doesn't have his Octarine Core yet, and Ursa is going after Night Stalker, but with the ult they have vision of everything. He uses the Enrage to purge Cold Snap, but nothing's gonna come out of it. Okay, so I was almost sleeping there and... and a great fight started, so they still have Aegis on Shadowfiend. They want to go on this tower that is low on HP. I really like this decision. Klinks doesn't have a buyback, only Legion Commander is dead, but they already spent Stampede even though it's gonna get ready pretty soon, and we see initiation coming from Centaur. He doesn't have buyback, so this is pretty dangerous if he dies before Stampede is on, and it feels like he's gonna die, and this is probably a lane of barracks because they have Aegis here and they don't have Stampede ready. The Meteor gets kinda wasted, he places an Ice Wall here. Do they have... okay, so they commit... what? Oh, so he actually stole Stampede, and they're trying to disengage now that Invoker bought back. Can they run away with Shadowfiend? They are committing everything, Coddle dies, and Rubik kinda tries his best here to stop Night Stalker. Ursa is getting kited because of... well, Oracle dies regardless, and it feels like... okay, no. They have omnipotent vision here. And Ursa falls, so... this was like... they killed 3 heroes, then they got the Aegis, then they went here, they took a tower, they forced the buyback from Invoker. I feel like this was still Radiant favored, but let's see what the charts say. And yeah, they say that this was Radiant favored. But in the end, they don't take the barracks and they lose the Aegis. So it's kind of unfortunate because it feels like they didn't advanced so much from the state of the game before the last ages. I mean, they only took a tier 3 in the end of the game. This is gonna region, so they're kind of bummed about this. But Invoker doesn't have a buyback, and this is something they can abuse. They probably want to go for a pickoff when nighttime is over, so that they can go after Invoker, and killing him they can pretty much guarantee the game. Okay. And no, I am not from Minas Gerais. If you don't know, Minas Gerais is a state of... it's a Brazilian state. Invoker here, they are going to push this tower, but this is probably the only thing they're going to achieve. They're trying to steal this stack here with center, and I mean, yeah, they are doing fine, right? At least they got this tower. But I feel like they are going to go very aggressively after nighttime is over. I don't remember this draft, but if this Night Stalker was picked, as a last pick or something, this is a good way of dealing with Kodo, because Kodo is such a common pick right now, and you can always farm your eggs and stuff like that. And since you before the change on Night Stalker, when you ulted, you didn't lose daytime, because what happened? How can I explain this? So let's say it was going to be daytime from 46 to 50 minutes. It's usually 4 minutes of daytime and then 4 minutes of nighttime. You would have your ult, and then when daytime was back, it was going to be 4 minutes of daytime. Now, when you ult, that daytime is wasted, which means that Night Stalker is a great counter against Kodo, because you lose the effectiveness of having the heal and having the full vision. And this is why I feel like the Night Stalker was picked, and this is why I feel like he's actually going back to the meta. He is a way of dealing with the Kodo being so popular. So it's actually pretty cool to see how the meta evolves. We see Shadow Fiend, he has Hurricane Pike now, has pretty much 5k gold on his bank, and they still can't go for nothing. They don't feel comfortable, even though they are ahead in the game, because... oh, actually, it's dire now after that their pickoff and that tower. So a very interesting game. We have no idea who's going to win. In the end, this barracks is back to pretty much full HP. And now it's daytime. I'm going to be really happy if Radiant smokes or they try to go for an aggressive maneuver here. Okay, so there's a courier coming. I hope it has a smoke. It actually has ATP scroll. But yeah, they don't have any smokes. Maybe Kodo. So yeah, they're actually going for this lane of barracks. They want to say, well, we are strong, we are gonna take this. Oh, I really like this play. They pretty much take a range barracks before they are able to do anything. And now, okay, they don't have glyph. I feel like they don't have glyph. Okay, Defeating Blast gets committed, but they take the barracks regardless. Ursa ults, and Shadow Fiend didn't even commit Black King Bar. He uses Flutter to try to disengage. Center ults gets committed. That TP was able to go to the end, and Rubik is gonna fall here. Invoker commits BKB, but to no avail. It feels like no one is going to die. Yeah. Shadow Fiend even commits BKB to TP, and Legion... oh, no Legion. Can he kill Invoker? That's the question. Okay, so he doesn't really feel safe, and he gets recalled. Invoker has pretty close to 3k HP, so it was going to be very hard. This is not a very farmed Legion, and even with Flora Crest and Blade Mail, I feel like he wouldn't be able to get the kill. So yeah, lane of barracks for a Rubik, pretty good trade. And I really like the maneuver of going invisible, and as you can see, this is a helicopter, guys, I'm sorry for the sound. But as you can see, they were like in their base, feeling very afraid for the entire time, and as soon as daytime goes, they start playing aggressively, and I really like how, you know, they were just playing around the enemy's strengths. They just respect the enemies when Night Stalker has ult. It's very annoying to play against that. And even though they waited for like 4 minutes, okay, so he gets stunned. Great press the attack coming from Legion Commander, and another tornado. He's gonna lose a lot. Okay, nice force staff. He doesn't lose mana because of it. Are they going to keep chasing? So great Fiending Blast here. He commits BKB. They try to explode Oracle before he's able to ult. They are able to do that duo on Night Stalker with BKB Legion. He didn't turn the Blade Mail on, but they kill Night Stalker regardless. He has buyback, and I feel like they're going to be forced to disengage now because they don't have a lot in the tank anymore. Another great force staff, guaranteeing that they don't lose mana for the EMP, and in the end they traded 2 buybacks for nothing. Okay, so they turned on center. He went for a very aggressive blink even though they had no vision here. Great use of the high ground coming from the Radiant. They also kill Oracle that just bought back, and even if center buys back, they only gonna have Stampede in 18 seconds, meaning that this lane of barracks is probably for Radiants to take. The BKB on Invoker is down. We see Ursa just exploding Clinks. He has buyback, but the barracks are already down. We see Keeper of the Light struggling against a lot of heroes here. Another Egg Stampede gets committed. Even if they fall now, I feel like it's gonna be a Radiant favored trade. They actually buy back on the Kotl, meaning they... What? Okay, so Kotl TP's in the shrine and they keep fighting. Shadow Fiend, it doesn't have a BKB soon. We see Center trying to go on him. And actually Legion Commander commits the BKB. Can they turn this on Center? Great mana leak with Blinding Light. They use Lotus Orb to cancel the mana leak. But in the end they lost Ursa, Rubik, Kotl, a buyback from Kotl. Okay, they have vision of this Kotl because of the eggs. And he's probably gonna die back. Great use of the Lotus Orb. He has Force Staff, but it's not gonna be enough. They're also gonna take this shrine, I feel like. Oh, he sees the courier. Yeah, but he can take it. And they don't take the shrine. I'm not really a fan of what they're doing. They definitely had the time to take this. Okay, so they're gonna take it. Oh no. Great duo coming from Legion. They took too long. They were not respecting Radiant at all here. They tried to take the shrine. Okay, so they activate the shrine. In the end, they don't even take this. Stampede was committed, and yeah, I feel like they weren't really respecting Radiant at all. Even though they are like pretty behind. I mean, I understand when people are like a little bit disrespectful when they're ahead, but this is not the case at all. They just needed to take the shrine. They got the kill, they got the dieback on the Kotl, and this was more than enough. This guarantees that Radiant can get the Roshan here because a lot of people are TPing there, and they feel very, very comfortable taking this Roshan. So this is gonna be another Aegis for Necroman. They give the cheese to Legion Commander, and they are gonna go for the last lane of barracks in the bottom lane. So Invoker has a refresher now. This can be huge, especially if they are able to bait the BKBs. But they probably already had vision of this. So Radiant in a way is kind of forced to go against Invoker, so maybe even though they know that... Oh my god, this... Oh god. This Clinks doesn't have a buyback. I'm not sure if False Promise is gonna be enough to keep him alive. Great Requiem of Souls. We see a great refresher here, but it doesn't feel like it's enough. All the heroes from Radiant are full HP. Invoker doesn't seem to... Yeah, this just doesn't seem to be enough. Shadow Fiend still has Aegis. With Press the Attack, he right clicks for a lot of damage. Center tries to engage on Rubik, he's still alive. The Aegis finally falls. The cheese was already used. Okay, so the cheese is on Ursa. Legion Commander pass it to him. Shadow Fiend is disarmed, but with the with the W from Legion, he purges the disarm, and Koto is actually in the high ground, trying to use Blinding Light to allow his cores to take the tower. Another disarm on Ursa, and they are slowly chipping this since Clinks didn't have a buyback and Night Stalker doesn't have a buyback. The cooldown on the Shadow Fiend's BKB is ready again, and they are taking the range barracks. This range barracks was taken by the creeps, and this is mega creeps by Bugatti. And yeah, great steal. The Rubik was actually able to steal False Promise. Great defeating Blast, but still no one from Radiant dead, and they keep on going with the sustain from Legion Commander and the Koto. And I feel like this is game. Yeah. They finally take the last Dire hero and they can just go for the tier 4s. Great game coming from Radiant. Okay, so nice game. I guess this was the best one until now. Well, this game has a lot of people watching. Have this game as well. I really wish you could like see the players and stuff. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with this one. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So we have a Lion, Earth Spirit, Sven, Invoker, and Underlord team here. We see Darkseer dying to the Underlord plus Sven combination, and in the Dire team we have a Shadow Demon, Juggernaut, Sand King, Darkseer, and Venge. So this is a core Venge with mid Juggernaut and an offlane Darkseer actually. Okay. So this is Havost playing Juggernaut. Okay, so Disruption and Soul Catcher committed on Lion, but they don't want to keep going, so that's it. Okay, so Underlord ult committed. They are going for top. Yeah, they just want to regen. Let's take a look on the net worth charts. This is actually a 4k gold advantage for Dire, and this is a 2.5k experience advantage for Dire. I'm gonna be online on Steam so that these notifications don't annoy us anymore. And yeah, let's see. So they take the tier 1 bottom, and Earth Spirit is level 6, pretty much all this. Okay, so Shadow Demon is still level 6, but let's watch the mid lane. They stun, and with this Sunstrike, okay, so this Sunstrike was pretty weak, maybe it shared a lot of crits. Havost just Blade Furying his way here, a good stun from Venge, they explode their Spirit. And as I was saying, Shadow Demon still not level 6 at 12 minutes, this is not good, but Dire has an advantage, so I guess they are fine with it for now. Underlord has a Arcanes, but he's pretty far away from Mac. Invoker has Midas, but that's pretty much it. And Sven has a Dominator and Threats. Earth Spirit, nothing really big. He has ult, still wasn't able to use it apparently. And Lion has ult as well. Okay, so Sunstrike and oh my god, this is a great combo from them. The Pit of Malice guarantees a lot of damage from the Meteor, and Underlord is gonna fall regardless. So even though it felt like they had a great combo, the mech from Darkseer as well as a Healing Ward that I guess died during the team fight were enough to get them the sustain to survive it. And with 4 heroes dead, this means they can keep pushing. They can push as far as they want and maybe even get Roshan afterwards. They have a Vengeful Spirit with level 2 Wave of Terror and a Juggernaut. So yeah, they don't want to keep going, but they are having a great game. This guarantees close to 10k gold advantage at 14 minutes into the game. Great fight for the Dire team. We see the Havost, I'm not sure if this is Havost, dominating a Satyr Banisher. Okay, let's take a look on the net worth here. So yeah, this is a pretty sad game for Radiant because the only hero that doesn't have more net worth than anyone on the Radiant team is Shadow Demon, and he is also above all of the other two supports. They are gonna go for this tier 2. The healing ward guarantees that even after that fight, they are all pretty much all full HP. Ult from Sven committed the stun. The disruption doesn't allow him to focus a lot of damage. Another great wall guarantees that Lion's already dead, Sven is already dead. Even with Pit of Malice kinda zoning the Dire team, they just don't have enough damage. The Tornado doesn't have enough range, and Underlord's gonna be forced to disengage. Yeah, even that is not gonna be enough because Juggernaut had Omni-Slash ready. And I mean, I feel like these Pit of Malices have been great, but they don't have enough damage. I mean, Sven wasn't under-farmed until the first death here, but he's not able to deal enough damage because you have the Venge Stun, the Venge Swap, the Disruption, the Healing Ward, the stuns from Sand King, the mech, so they don't have enough damage to go for this fight. So maybe if they let the towers fall and just kept farming or going for other towers, they would be in a better situation now. I feel like Dire can either go for the tier 2 top or Roshan. They are very in control of this game, and maybe with this double damage they decide to go Roshan. Okay, so they go for Roshan. At the same time, Invoker going towards his Aghanims. He's kinda far away from it. Underlord going towards mech, but he has no gold whatsoever. Sven building an Echo Saber, nothing new here. Air Spirit just wants to survive. Pretty much the same for Lion. Shadow Demon going towards a Glimmer Cape. Sand King has Blink Dagger going towards Force Staff. Vengeful Spirit wants to finish her Dragonlance after the Dominator and the small items. Darkseer just wants a Blink to be able to get better walls, and even without Blink he's been able to get some pretty sick ones. And Juggernaut has Maelstrom. And I feel like they can just go for this push. They have everything they need.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So Sven is at least gonna get their first tower of the game, which is a little bit sad. And the tower here is already dead. Great Blade Fury from Juggernaut. They keep pushing he has the Aegis, so he doesn't mind playing that bolt. Even with Stormbolt, they disengage really fast with Surge, and with those skills on cooldown, they can keep on less hitting. With the Vengeance Aura, this Juggernaut actually deals a lot of damage for this particular time frame. And with Blade Fury, he finishes the job. Yeah, this time they finally take Venge out of the fight with Pit of Malice. Great defeating Blast, zoning them, but the Juggernaut still has Aegis. He only loses it now. Great ult from Earth Spirit, actually landing on these 3 heroes. Can they finish the job? Mech is already spent, and Juggernaut is disengaging with Blade Fury. It feels like it was not going to be enough. This was a level 1 Magnetize, and they already spent. Okay, so Darkseer actually dies because of the Sunstrike. Very well played from Invoker, and this was actually okay. So they have this ward. Yeah, they had some idea where he was. And okay, so overall, great push from Dire. They lose the Aegis, they lose Venge, but they came here for the early barracks and they got it. This guarantees them way more net worth advantage. They are close to 15k gold advantage right now, and pretty much 5k experience advantage. They probably just want to wait for their cooldowns and go in again, because the Radiant team scales pretty good in the mid to late game. Sven and Invoker is a pretty sick combination with more points. Actually, this is actually very interesting, and you can see why they picked Underlord in this game. So usually you always max Pit of Malice last, but they had a plan here. They wanted Pit of Malice as a means to combo the Sunstrike and Meteor. and actually allows Sven to do some damage because it is harder for teams to kite him when Pit of Malice is maxed. Okay, so we have an engagement here. They find Venge, great Sunstrike with Meteor, and even being so tanky, she's almost 2k HP, she ends up dying. So yeah, it feels like Radiant still has a little bit of a pulse going on them. The Venge death means they're gonna take more to go for any meaningful place. They can take the shrines, so maybe they go for it later. They ward this area, and they are just invading the Radiant jungle right now. So the real problem for me is that Sven needs to go Echo Saber, and he's only gonna have Blink Dagger later. The best situation here is Invoker using Alacrity on him before he jumps, so that during the Stormbolt duration he deals a massive amount of damage. But Invoker doesn't have Axe, and he's usually focusing in landing the combos with Underlord, and I'm gonna go back on the Pit of Malice thing I was talking about. But since he needs to cast those skills, he's not gonna be able to cast Alacrity on Sven before he jumps. At least in most cases. And this is why I feel like the Sven Invoker combination isn't as good as it was before patch 7.0.0. But anyways, you usually always max Atrophy Aura because the damage at level 1, I mean, the damage at level 1 is garbage right now, and you only get it because you get more damage from creeps and you can jungle faster when you can farm in the lane. Okay, so they are ulting, they actually saw this movement with this ward. Okay. What? He didn't have vacuum. It was on cooldown. Oh, maybe he was farming with it. Well, Dire goes for that push. They know they're stronger. They don't want to give farm to the enemy team. Sven's very far away from a blink. In fact, he's trying to go for BKB. The Firestorm doesn't feel like it's enough to dissuade them. Blade Fury can easily disengage Stormbolt, and they almost take a tier 2 with one creep wave, and this is pretty worrisome. They have they actually don't have Epicenter. Maybe this is why Sven was so low on HP here. And they just want to. They definitely can push, but maybe they were just abusing this downtime on Lion. They finally go for the shrines. There's another one here, but I feel like Sand King doesn't want to take this by himself. He only steals the bounty rune. And I'm not sure if they're gonna wait for another Roshan. This can take some time. Let's see what maybe is the power spike they're waiting for. Sand King is level 12, so they have Epicenter level 2. They are bringing pipe, so maybe this is it. A lot of the damage that they pack is magical. The entire Meteor, Firestorm, Magnetize, the stun from Lion, Stormbolt. So with pipe, I feel like they're gonna commit really hard in one of these lanes. Okay, so pipe's coming. And now they have Epicenter as well, so everything is ready for them. Let's see if Juggernaut... Okay, so he only comes in, spins a little bit. He's going to disengage. Okay, great stun coming from Earth Spirit. Great disruption as well. Guarantees and setups a great Epicenter from Sand King. Finger of Death committed on Juggernaut, killing him. And Magnetize on 4 heroes. Can they defend? And it feels like they can. Vengeful Spirit gets controlled. Sand King is running away, and they defend everything without losing any heroes or resorting to any buybacks. So great fight, and they are actually using Underlord ult on the mid lane to get a tower. So great movement coming from them. They now have mech. They are pretty close to their Guardian Greaves, which, I mean, they can purge Soul Catcher, I guess, and I mean it has lower cooldown, so it's also good. I really felt like Sven should be pressuring that tower. It's 7 seconds and 11 seconds on Venge, so in the end they were not able to get the tower, but at least they pressured a little bit. I like that they're making this quote-unquote bold plays, because when you're behind you need to start, you can't be playing passive when you get something like this. You need to get as much map control as you possibly can without dying, and this is what they did. They did a reasonable amount of damage. And, well, Sven still going for BKB even after winning this fight. I'm not so sure about that, but he just doesn't want to get kited, and with Disruption and, you know, the Magic Missile and Burrow Strike, he's not gonna have a good time. Okay, so smoke coming from Dire. Sven has a TP, and he kind of sniffs something's going on, and he just goes back. And another tower that doesn't fall for the Radiant team.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Roshan is gonna be up fairly soon. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that after this defense, Dire is gonna wait for Roshan. And
Dire's top tower
in the end, Dire actually loses a little bit of net worth advantage, and this can signify, okay, so they're gonna smoke and defend that shrine. I really like this play. Juggernaut is here. They actually, maybe they know that Juggernaut is here, and this is why they're going. Great stun coming from Earth Spirit, great bit of Malice combined with a Meteor Defeating Blast, and they're gonna explode Darkseer before he's able to do anything beside this wall. And they have Underlord ult, and this means they're gonna be able to disengage without losing any of their heroes. Hopefully, Invoker commits Ghost Walk, and what? He cancels the Dark Rift, what? Oh my god, this had to be... This was... What? Yeah, this was unintentional, I'm pretty sure. And this is terrible. They were... I mean, in the end, they only lose Underlord and Lion, but they don't want to die like this because they don't have buyback on Underlord, and this means they can go for this range Rex and maybe even more. They have to commit Glyph right now. Sven has BKB, but he doesn't have Blink. It's pretty hard for him to engage what they're gonna do. So Sven is forced to ult right away. And this... Okay, so BKB committed. They stun Venge. Can they get this kill? Sunstrike on the mark. And they're gonna kill Venge, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, they... Will this guarantee a Roshan for them? Because Roshan is up and Dire didn't went for it. There is a double damage here. So if Radiant can spot this, they could go for Roshan. But apparently they are not gonna spot it, which is kind of sad. Well, now Sven wants to go for Blink Dagger. There's not a lot of discussion about this item here. Okay, so Shadow Demon spots the double damage, and they're pretty sure Roshan is back up. Can they contest this? Sven has a TP, but they don't have a shrine here anymore. I'm pretty sure they're gonna lose this Roshan. Yeah, I mean, Sven really needed to be there. I really feel like Sven. He only TPs now. This is too late. This is way too late. Oh, and there's a haste rune here. This is terrible. The tornado lands, but they're gonna take Roshan regardless. And if they don't take care, yeah, they really need to ult. So they're going to disengage, hopefully. Oh, great swap actually leaves. Okay, it's only Lion, but great swap regardless, and takes Lion away from Dark Rift. This means that Dire can push right away. The tier 3 is down. They have all their ults with the exception of Dark Rift, and they have all these 3 shrines, so they can defend. Let's see how they approach the fight. Okay, so Firestorm committed. They start right away with Sven's ult. They use a stun, Dark Rift clips, but they have a 4-staff now, and in the end, they defend, but it's a costly defense. This is the second BKB from Sven now, and it's already in 8 seconds. Well, on the other hand, Invoker now has Ligand Sphere and... Oh, they are smoking back. This was a fake back. But... Okay, they have Blink Initiation with Darkseer. Oh no, they find Sven. He doesn't have BKB and he is dead. He has buyback, but he doesn't have ult or BKB. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is 60 seconds. Can Radiant defend? So, okay, so Sven buys back right away, even though he doesn't have neither ult or BKB. Pit of Malice grabs 2 heroes. We see Venge here, cleared by Yoswall. Juggernaut still has Aegis. He actually has a Butterfly. Can they keep chasing? Great roll coming from Earth Spirit. His ults. There are 3 heroes under Magnetize. Another kick that doesn't really achieve anything, and they don't have a Blink Dagger to keep following up. So, while Radiant is defending their base, I'm pretty afraid of what's gonna turn, because Juggernaut has a very early Butterfly, and he is farming like crazy. He has double the net worth of a Sven, and this is not a good sight. Okay. And
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
well, they defend. They don't get anything in return, and they just need to keep farming and hopefully defend later. There's gonna be a little bit of time until the next Roshan, and I'm pretty sure that they can get the Blink Dagger on Sven. With this, they can Sven's gonna be able to engage in different angles. Maybe taking... it's pretty hard to take this Darkseer before the fight starts, but maybe Shadow Demon. Or even Sentinel. But he already has a new Scepter and a Plate Mail, and he is going for a Lotus Orb. And it feels like Dire doesn't want to wait for ages. With this Butterfly... what I'm talking about, Juggernaut has Aegis, so I'm not really sure what they're trying to achieve here. I don't know what they're going for bottom, but okay. Maybe they feel like this is a better place to fight? I guess this is more open, and here the heroes are more clumped up and you can get a better epicenter here. I guess this is the only explanation. I guess you can get a better wall as well, so it's way more, the width of this is bigger than here. Okay, so they're really abusing this this Butterfly and Blade Fury combo. Okay, so Juggernaut gets clipped in the Pit of Malice, but it's not enough. Sven still doesn't have his Blink Dagger. Usually we pretty much didn't saw any good Sven games in this in these professional games lately. So they try to start the illusion spam. Lion takes one right away, another one with Mana Drain, and they get Venge. Okay, so great combo. They use the Meteor and Sunstrike, but it's not enough because Venge has 2.1k HP, and with Greaves, she is kind of back to full HP. Another Blade Fury. The Aegis just ended. Okay. Stormbolt clips, but they get a good vacuum. They are hitting this Darkseer like crazy. He doesn't have... Okay, so Epicenter gets committed. He wasn't even able to pop Pipe of Insight. They kill Sand King and... Okay, so... they're gonna take Venge as well. I feel like Dire, they needed to be actually controlling their Aegis time better. The Aegis ended while Juggernaut was going in spinning, and this is never a good idea. In the end, they only lose Venge. I guess Darkseer. Does Darkseer? Yeah, Darkseer didn't die. But I mean, you don't want to give free kills like that. I mean, this Vengeful is their hard carry. So even though Juggernaut is very farmed, they have 2 cores that can scale in the late game, and you only took 1 lane of barracks. This is not enough to deal. Sven is Sven has a lot of deficiencies in this patch, but he is a hero that can deal with super creeps and even mega creeps. So you can't feel like you're gonna win for sure if you only took 1 lane of barracks and you keep feeding like that. Roshan is still gonna take some time to respawn. But this Juggernaut is indeed very farmed, and maybe with this BKB, they won't be so afraid of just going in and pushing. They get another kill with Invoker. This Invoker feels like he is slowly getting a grasp in this game. He's second in net worth now, with Blink Dagger, Aghanim Scepter, Lincoln Sphere, Travels, and Hand of Midas. They're finally gonna go for this tier 1. Sven already has his Blink Dagger and he's gonna go for an MKB. Another very unusual item this season. And they go back. Okay, so Dire has an Observer Ward here, so they wouldn't get surprised by that move. And they just disengage. So net worth wise, still pretty much the same, like 15k. A pretty good advantage for Dire, but a lot of that advantage is only the Juggernaut, and he needs to play very well if they don't want to throw this game, because if he dies and like Sven gets the kill, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be pretty ugly. This okay, so he stuns Juggernaut, but he knows he can kill, so he just backs off because he doesn't have his MKB. Well, Sand King has Lotus Orb. Let's take a look on the items line. Has a Glimmer Cape and Aether Lens. He wasn't able to farm Blink Dagger in this game. Earth Spirit has Veil of Discord and Glimmer Cape, so they have 2 Glimmer Capes to deal with the magic damage coming from Epicenter. It's also pretty good against Omen Slash when they don't have detection. It's just a good item to have on supports. It also helps that Sven doesn't get kited so much, so he can get invisible and just re-engage a little bit later. Sven has BKB, Blink Dagger, Helm of the Dominator, Echo Saber going towards MKB. Invoker is going towards Octarine Core, nothing too crazy here, and Underlord has a Pipe going towards Crimson Guard, and he already has a mech on top of all of that. Shadow Demon going towards Eggs, pretty good against Sven, he's gonna struggle. You can't purge the Shadow Demon out, I'm pretty sure, yep. So even with BKB, I feel like they needed a Linken's on Radiant's team, but they don't have anyone to go for it. And even though MKB is the item to deal with Juggernaut, the most farmed hero in the game, as long as Shadow Demon can see Sven before he initiates, or even after, it's gonna be very hard for him to actually deal damage. They smoke towards Roshan, can they get this fast enough? They have a pretty farm Sven, they have Invoker. Okay, so maybe they thought that they were doing Roshan. They don't even get in, they just see if the smoke breaks. It didn't, so they know that they're going for bottom lane. They don't... Okay, so they're gonna use Dark Rift. Oh no, 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 no! Oh my god, can they... Okay, if Sand King was closer, this was gonna be so ugly. I'm not sure if Stormbolt gives vision. I'm pretty sure it should give a little bit of vision, but I'm not sure if it gives vision after you stun, so maybe they didn't know about this. I don't know. Well, I was talking about items. Venge has BKB, Hurricane Pike, going towards Assault Cuirass. Darkseer is going towards a Shiva's Guard, pretty good against Sven as well. They're gonna take Roshan, or is Radiant going to contest? They send their Blue Ogre here, and they find the other Blue Ogre, Juggernaut's Force to spin, and they disengage a little bit. And yeah. They go into the pit. Are they going to contest this? I feel like Radiant is just a little lost. They disengaged. Okay, so great ice. Oh my god, they get everyone here. Wow. The Earth Spirit actually snatches the Aegis, and BKB committed from Sven. Earth Spirit's gonna die, but this was a great play from the Earth Spirit. Dire wasn't being able to siege. They are trying to siege for like 19 minutes, and with this they were probably feeling very comfortable, especially with the items that Juggernaut have. But I mean, this makes it a little bit harder for Dire. They don't have buyback on Earth Spirit, and he has his ult, so that's kind of bad. But let's see how Radiant... They're going in even without Aegis, so...
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay, so they go in. Sven doesn't have his ult. They commit a lot of stuff here, and Dire gets the range barracks. And they decide to go bottom. Sven is gonna have his ult and BKB in 20 seconds. They take the range back. He takes the range barracks so fast with these items. There's like no response for them. And with BKB, it means he can just go in spinning and just get back with BKB. It's pretty unfortunate. So even though they lost the Aegis, they get 2 lanes of range barracks. Yeah, it's not game changing, but they keep increasing their net worth advantage towards the enemy team. Sven is pretty close to his MKB, but at this point I'm not sure if it's enough to kill Juggernaut anymore. Juggernaut has pretty much double the amount of net worth that Sven has, and Sven is very dependent on his ult to do DPS, while Juggernaut is not. So this is one of, I mean, Sven usually looks very powerful, but you can always just bait the cooldown and try to siege later when God Strength is not ready. So he finishes MKB even without buyback. They know that Dire is gonna go in again. They are actually smoked. Okay, so Lion is here, just farming. Goes back. He's not gonna have Blink Dagger anytime soon unless they win this fight. Venge was here, maybe trying to go for an aggressive swap. Okay, Tornado gets committed. They only clip the real Venge. EMP gets dropped. They don't have vision here. Dire doesn't have any observe wards giving vision to them, so this is not the easiest jump for Darkseer or Sand King. And they keep going from one lane to the other. And Juggernaut finally goes in. We see an ult coming from Sven. He has MKB, pretty good Stormbolt. Spirit goes in, uses Magnetize, great Vac Wall coming from Darkseer. We see a Juggernaut Omni Slash that completely obliterates Sven. He doesn't have buyback. Pit of Malice gets dropped. Underlord ults, and they don't get any kills whatsoever. He actually cancels Dark Rift to keep going in, but they just don't have enough. They don't have enough. Pretty sad. Let's see if he's gonna drop an Ice Wall here. Yeah, but with Blitz Fury, Juggernaut can go in, and this is GG. Great game coming from the Dire team. Yeah. So someone was asking for the Sing Sing team. Let's see if I can find their game. This feels like a name Sing Sing would use, but I guess this is not the one. Are they playing right now? Maybe this... I can't find their game. Is this Sing Sing's team? Pretty sure this is not. Well, guys, the lags in the team fight, they were like internet lag, but I'm not really sure how to approach it. This is not an FPS issue. It shouldn't be an FPS issue. But I'm sorry for about it anyways. Well, what game do you guys want to watch? Yeah, I know that the name is Bean Boys, but you know, there's no Bean Boys here. I guess I'm gonna watch the Horde Boys again. Everyone who doesn't like Aki, right? By the way, guys, I really appreciate everyone watching the Twitch and the YouTube stream. I know that my casting is like the worst cast in the world. And we always have like 20 people watching, so I'm actually quite impressed by actually maintaining 20 people interested in me for so long. Well, anyways, we see a Astral Imprisonment here on Spirit Breaker. They actually imprison Rubik, and can they turn this on Spirit Breaker? No. OD dies right away, and Tro is going on Spirit Breaker again. He doesn't have Charge of Darkness ready. Pablo comes in and he just goes away. Let's take a look on the net worth. This is a 3k gold advantage for Horde and a pretty much 3k net worth experience advantage. They have a Sven in this game as well, and he is jungling right now. He has max Great Cleave going towards a Treads after his Helm of the Dominator. Great steal coming from Rubik. Always good to have Astral Imprisonment. You have no cast point, so just a great spell overall. And Batrider is chasing on the... Okay, so this Batrider is pretty dead, right? He is going to try to run away with... He didn't even use drums. Can he get this kill? Oh my god, he got that kill. And he uses his self. That's not gonna get cancelled by the tower, but get cancelled by the missile. Can he TP before they find him? He probably can. Yeah. And he TPs away. Safely. To the shrine. He doesn't even want to go base. He's gonna regen and start annoying them again right away. He's gonna have another cooldown on Firefly, and he's just dealing massive amounts of damage at this stage of the game. Tidehunter trying to get this stack. Troll Warlord trying to push this tower, and we see an invisible Batrider. They find Tinker, and he is pretty much dead even after the laser. Charge of Darkness coming on the slider, but he gives up. He gives up because of OD showing mid. Sven still farming, and Batrider really wants to annoy him. He hates this guy. Okay, charge going on Troll with Ravage. They secure the kill. They don't even need to commit Nether Strike, which is great if they want to go for another one. We see Tinker TP in here. OD is actually going for Midas this game. And yeah, well, regarding items, Tidehunter going towards Mac. Spirit Breaker going towards a Midas. Rubik going towards nothing. He's a shitty support. And well, okay, so this Tinker is very late on his travels. He is 0, 4, and 2. And this is probably the biggest problem for Dire right now. And maybe with the exception of them having a Sven, that's a problem in itself. So they find Batrider, they commit a lot of ults here, and they're gonna get the kill. Finally, he was level 11 with infused raindrops, a lot of HP and armor, and they get the kill. It ends up going for Rubik, which is not ideal for their cores that are struggling, but that's something. Okay, so charge on Slaughter coming from Spirit Breaker. He apparently is not going to be able to get Slaughter, but he's pretty close to his Midas, which is good. Rubik's just, you know, walking. Oh, can he cancel? He wasn't able to. I feel like, yeah, the range on this is bigger. Is Spirit Breaker gonna die before he farms his Midas? Oh, but they find Sven. Okay, great stun before the Didn't Crush gets committed, but their Ake is also here. He finally commits TP. Oh, but with Lasso, he is dead. Can Spirit Breaker charge before they find him? He has the mana with that magic stick. I am not sure why he was not using it. Oh no, he's dead. Yep, he's dead. So they're making great use of this drone's Batrider. I saw this at Star Series, I guess. It was Moonminder that was doing. This was something he did in TI6, and they started doing it again. It's so good to create space at this stage of the game. It's actually better than Blink Dagger because at this point you can actually kill heroes by yourself and you don't need that follow-up. Because usually the Blink Lasso is like, okay, I've lassoed someone. And if you don't have an Ursa blinking with you or something like a Sunstrike, you're not gonna get a kill. But with this, not only you're tanky, but you can walk to people and just kill them using a Flame Break to get them towards you, and then you just keep using Sticky Napalm and Firefly. Oh no, Sven. Oh no. He gets Corrosive Hazed and just gets back. Spirit Breaker now has his Midas. He just wants to... He's probably gonna eat this creep. Oh, yummy, yummy. And yeah, there's a haste rune here, pretty good for Batrider. I really like that he's actually waiting for Lasso to be ready. I really like this part. So he finally gets it. Let's see if he can find something. And they actually just find Spirit Breaker. He charges on Keeper of the Light, which is not enough. Okay, so lift going on Rubik. Actually, we have a Ravage here. He still has Lasso. Is he gonna commit? No, he just kills him with Firefly alone. Another charge. They use Astral Imprisonment on Spirit Breaker and he's gonna fall. So this is 1 for 2. They take Kodo and they lose the other 2 supports. So this is a Radiate favorite fight. No doubt about that. Sven getting close to level 12. Getting close to Echo Saber. Let's take a look on the network here. So yeah, the 3 cores from Radiant are the top of the network. You can see that the cores from Dire, they're not so far behind, but they are pretty behind, especially because Tide is actually the hero with more farm, and you don't want that. In a Sven game like this, you want Sven to be your most farmed hero, and when he is one of the least farmed, only in front of the 0 and 4 Tinker, you know you have a problem. He doesn't even have travels yet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this, mind you, is with a Spirit Breaker in your own team, so the Spirit Breaker should be creating space. But OD is one of the heroes that can kinda deal with Spirit Breaker because you can... If you position yourself accordingly and you know Spirit Breaker is coming, you can usually ban him before he hits you. Okay, so... Charge on the Kodo, they commit the ult, and they're gonna be able to burst him down. What? Why? Oh, he didn't have Fade Bolt, because he was using it in the lane. And he is probably dead. Oh, great Blinding Light coming from Kodo, kills Spirit Breaker. Rubik is able to save himself with the Astral he stole, or was this... Actually, this was OD's Astral. And they just disengage. Sven, still farming. He's not having a good time this game at all. I really like the throw and OD combination because, I mean, attack speed is really good on OD. And this means that, I mean, he even went for a very greedy and attack speed based build, so he is gonna steal a lot of experience and he's gonna drop crazy sanity eclipses. Okay, so great charge. What? He used... Oh my god, he used the Force Staff to cancel charge, is that it? I guess this is what happened. And now with this mana leak, they're gonna be able to chase Spirit Breaker down. He doesn't have mana for another charge of the... Okay, actually he has. But they commit another Astro, and it feels like this is gonna be a slaughter for a Rubik, unless... Yeah, this is just it. Spirit Breaker dies in the end here, so... Another 2 for 1. 2 supports for 1 support. Okay, so they commit Astro. and they're gonna commit the ult from throw, and this OD is just right clicking like a crazy monster. He has 28 stolen intelligence, and yeah, this is not good. Tinker has travels, but you know, this is not enough at this stage of the game. Van still farming, and you can see how much of a difference it makes when you can't farm stacks. This hero is all about efficiency, and I mean, I'm trying to. So if you think about it, Luna was a hero that was all about efficiency in the last patch as well. But Luna wasn't able to farm mansions so easily, even before 700, because of all those changes and stuff. And the only reason Sven was so good is that he was one of the only heroes that could farm those stacks so early, and that propelled him to a level of experience and gold that pretty much any other there was any hero in the game that could match that. Now that Sven can't, and he actually has to walk from camp to camp, and the camps, they don't spawn all the time, you can see how much he hurts the hero. He's just not the same. He's been farming all the time, but he is still very far behind. He's behind the Tide Hunter, so yeah. Kinda sad. Go, go, watch Sing Sing. Being versus Finland starting now. Okay, let's take a look at that. Okay. If you guys are lying to me, you go. Okay, so we have it here. Let's go then. Okay, I'm gonna leave it in the directed camera because I need to get more Monster energy drinks because I didn't sleep this night because I'm feeling so much pain that I couldn't sleep. Yeah, that's great, right? So yeah, I'll be back in a second. You guys can just watch from the directed camera. I'll be back in like 1 minute because I can't walk because of so much pain.
Soldier's fortune.
Got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well guys, I'm back. Just trying to sit, not feel so much pain. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah. No. This is when you're getting old. I'm pretty much like, oh my god, what's the name of the old man that is not Fear, that always streams? And oh, okay, whatever, I'm digressing. So we have a Broodmother offlane with TA mid, Earth Spirit and Slider support and an X off lane. That's actually playing the safe lane, but he's probably positioned... Actually, no, he's probably position 1. We see a... Okay, so Earth Spirit's running away. He doesn't have any of his spells ready. A hasted Shadow Fiend goes out of the safe lane to chase this level 2 Slider. Can he easily encourage his way to victory? He actually manages to... But yeah, he's dead. So double kill for Cancel, even though he left the mid lane. And while all of that is happening, we see TA forcing the tower, Glyph gets committed. Broodmother as a response to Lone Druid. How legit is this? Let's take a look on the last hit charges here. So, I mean, Broodmother is not doing that bad. He actually has more last hits than Axe here. But he is against a Batrider sexy bamboo, so this is not good. He's not gonna be able to last hit at all. He can get dove pretty hard, especially at level 6. So this is why he has so little last hits. And an Axe without farm, it's not something you want in your team. So I really fear for Team Finland, to be honest. They really need to make these two heroes work. These rotations need to be crispy, or else their cores are gonna suffer a lot. They are giving experience to Tusk while Shadow Fiend farms some stacks here, and they actually get a kill on the Batrider with those heroes. So this is what they need. At the end of the day, they have a Dazzle on the enemy team, so they always have that advantage with having Axe, but they need a Blink Dagger, they need mobility items so that Axe can be in the right place to Culling Blade the Grave heroes. So TA is actually top of the net worth, beating Cancel by a huge margin. I guess part of that is the fact that he ganked with that haste rune and got the double kill, but even then, she is doing very well. Not sure how legit this Team Finland is, but they are giving a buck for their money, and I really like I really like unusual picks overall. So even if the Broodmother doesn't work, it's always cool to see something different being tried to, you know, deal with these metas that you don't know what's happening. But we get a lasso kill with Batrider and Shadow Fiend here, and well, even though they didn't match the TA against Batrider, TA is always gonna have a hard time against Batrider in the team fights, and it's very easy for him to break the refractions, guaranteeing that Shadow Fiend can get a kill on her. Well, let's take a look on the net worth charts. This is pretty much an even game. It's still 7 minutes to the game, so pretty early to talk too much about advantage and stuff. But it's pretty even. Broodmother can farm particularly well against Lone Druid, it seems, even with this ward. This Lone Druid can't really go on her. So okay, so he knows there's a sentry here. He was trying to scout stuff. They have an observer ward here as well, so... Slardar level 3. So this is a big problem, because Dazzle is level 5 and Tusk is level 3, while Slardar and the Earth Spirit are very underleveled. Can they get this gank? Oh, he misses, but he actually ends up finding Dazzle. Can they keep go? They don't know what to do. They just got lost finding Dazzle here, and they're gonna be screwed. They're gonna lose at least one hero, probably two. Great snowball into ice shards, and they get 2 kills, while Radiant gets nothing. So it was actually pretty unfortunate, because not only he misses the roll, but then they find Dazzle and they get confused on which hero they should focus, and in the end they didn't focus anyone. Very interesting approach here, not getting the level 6 and only focusing on more webs. He's trying to dominate this area, but I mean, even though he has a fair share of last hits, he didn't win this lane, and I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to make use of all these webs he's placing. Okay, so yep. Okay, another lasso, this time on Slardar. We see Snowball coming from the enemy team. Glittering Crush gets committed, but it's not enough, and they get another kill. Sexy Bamboo needs 1k gold towards his Blink Dagger. He's gonna have a fairly fast Blink Dagger, and in the end, since Batrider started ganking, this means this opened space for X, and he is actually close to Blink Dagger. Even though, did he lose? Okay, his strength was here, it's just a little bit too pale, and I wasn't able to see it. I'm getting old. And yeah, these level 3 supports, they are going to be a very hard task to handle because they need levels. They need Corrosive Haze so that Broodmother and TA can do more damage. They need Magnetize. And when they're gonna get these levels? It's pretty much 10 minutes. Who's gonna get the tome? Who's gonna get the tome? Okay, so Tusk bought a tome, but they don't even have gold for the tome.
Got it.
Oh my god. Poor Radiant heroes. Actually, one aspect that I really didn't think too much about is that it's very hard to lock on a Broodmother. Snowball is a good way to deal with. I mean, even if you have just a glimpse of vision, if you have the range to cast Snowball, you're gonna go after her. And considering you just put your allies inside the Snowball, you can break trees, and this is one of the main advantages that Broodmother has, being like inside trees and stuff. Okay, so there, okay. Batrider goes on our Spirit, the kick always lands on X, but yeah, what? This is terrible, and X was pretty close to his Blink Dagger. He lost 385 gold, so he was on the 2k territory right there, and now Batrider has his Blink Dagger. They are trying to hold this tier 1 push. He doesn't land the kick besides the bear. Savage Roar gets committed. Zlardar is not level 6. It feels like Brood is gonna die. He doesn't even use his Glittering Crush in anyone. And I mean, TA can't even join the fight because she doesn't have any items. In fact, he's gonna die right now. Oh my god, TA. Yeah, they have a sentry. Why are they running away? I guess they were just afraid of X. Oh. Let's... Is she going mid? This... Okay, so he's going for...
Radiant's bottom tower is
Desolator before... Okay, no, he's only... He's finishing the thread. Okay, maybe the courier was dead or he wasn't able to use the courier for a long time, but he just had a lot of items and he wasn't really with them in his inventory, so that's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Batrider has Lasso again, looking for another kill. Lasso level 2 means smaller cooldown. And, well, now Cancel is pretty much on pair with the TA. Actually, TA is still top of the net worth, but there's a lot of people right behind her that are in the enemy team. Okay, so Initiation coming with the roll. They don't have Magnetize, a great Glittering Crush, but Shadow Fiend is able to commit his ult. It's a level 1 ult, but it's enough to kill 3 heroes from the enemy team, even though they had a Blink Dagger and level 4 Berserker's Call. Shadow Fiend keeps chasing Slaughter, but he doesn't find the last raise. Can they go for this tier 1? Yeah, I feel like they can. DA wants to finish her Desolator. 2 enemy heroes dead. Broodmother probably wants to be here doing Broodmother stuff. And this means that Dire is going to be able to get a lot of map control out of the Radiant team of Finland, because they just... I mean, what they're going to do? This Broodmother, I mean, has nothing. Has literally nothing. Maybe she can take this tier 1, but Dire's gonna go for this one, for sure. So, Batrider has Travels and Dust. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go after this Brood here. Yeah, he TP's in the tier 2. He really wants this Brood. So... Oh, Brood, you're so dead.
Radiant structures
You are
fortified.
ultra dead.
Radiant's bottom
Okay,
tower
but they
is
were
under
smoking.
attack.
Maybe this was a bait.
Radiant's bottom
The
tower
roll
is
doesn't
falling.
clip anyone. They don't have corrosive haze. Brood is taking a lot of damage. She just can't do anything. Sprint is over. Earth Spirit is here just dying. They get an initiation with X, but they don't have creep, so he's not dealing any damage whatsoever, and they're gonna lose their X. And at the same time, TA has it's an ultra kill for Batriders. So yeah, even though TA is still one of the top of the network, the rest of the team struggles so much. And I guess I have to attribute that to the Brood pick. Can TA kill? Oh my god, he can't. Was this a miss? It was a miss.
Radiant's
I'm
bottom
pretty sure
tower
this was
has
a miss.
fallen.
And yeah. Not a good day for the Radiant team. Yeah. Brood can't even kill Dazzle because of Grave. He keeps on going. Let's see if he's gonna get this. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually a fairly long cooldown. It's actually 10 seconds and no kill on Dazzle, no tier 1 down, no kills. They actually have only one kill in this X. And I mean, they need level 6. They don't have... now they have Magnetized, but this is... I feel like this is one of the main reasons. I'm not gonna blame Brood, I'm actually gonna blame the supports that weren't able to get levels. They're gonna lose our 2 heroes. I really feel like they should be fighting with TA. They should be trying to make some coordinated fights. They have ult on Earth Spirit, but they went alone as 2 heroes here.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is
I have
under
no idea what
attack.
that means, but they are not happy. That's for sure. And we actually have a Blazed score here. 420.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe he was talking about marijuana there. I don't know.
Dire's
Oh,
top
what?
tower has fallen.
This was a
Radiant's
4-step
middle
coming
tower
from
has
Batrider.
fallen.
Great kick, kind of saving the day. They commit Slithering Crash. Can they kill this Batrider? And no, they can't. Even Grave gets committed. Slardar explodes. He still doesn't have Corrosive Haze. And Firefly is just destroying the enemy team. Let's take a look on the talents. He actually went for Spampification. So they just destroy the enemy team. They're gonna push this. They have a farmed Lone Druid, they have a farmed Shadow Fiend. And yeah, Brood's like taking the tier 2. But it's not enough. Batrider is gonna have Lasso, he has Dust, and this is another Brood Mother dead once again because she has Dust. And let's see what's gonna happen. So, Insatiable Hunger is down. Yeah. Sexy Bamboo is beyond godlike. They take the tier 3. They almost take the barracks. They're gonna get map control and they can easily go to Roshan and end the game. Well. So Corrosive Haze gets committed on the bear, but I mean, he only got level 6 at 17 minutes into the game. This is like, just terrible. Who has the Aegis? I guess it's Lone Druid then. They didn't even went for Roshan. This is how confident they are. Yeah, I mean, for them to win this game, they need to make some amazing smoke ganks. They need to kill Dazzle first all the time, while at the same time having enough sustain to, you know, survive against Requiem of Souls and all of the damage coming from Dire. So, okay, Lasso gets committed on the TA. She's cliffed. Can they do anything? Earthspirit's kind of trapped there. TA doesn't manage to escape with TP. Magnetize wasn't even committed. X just running away. And yeah, Broodmother's gonna try to go top again, I guess. Because that's the only thing she can do. So maybe they're gonna they're gonna go for bottom. They can easily go their scripts here, so there's no backdoor protection. Let's see how Radiant's gonna respond. They still have magnetized. They have the initiation aspect. They just need like a perfect wombo combo. I guess 4 perfect wombo combos. They
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
okay, so X is going for a very different angle of initiation. He only gets Shadow Fiend. Dazzle is pretty much positioned here. Grave is not even committed. I feel like they're not really cooperating with each other. They're trying to kill this with backdoor protection. Snowball committed. Magnetize finally gets used. He gets a pretty good kick with a good silence, but it's a level 1 Magnetize. TA explodes, their Spirit buys back. We see Brute trying to take the tier 3s. No TPs. Okay, so Shadow Fiend is able to TP back. The tier 3 is still up. They try to go on Dazzle, but with a Glimmer Cape and a Flame Break, they just kick TA away. They have less already, so they can maybe turn on this TA.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, they're waiting for Lone Druid, and this is it. They're gonna explode this TA before she's able to do anything. And she gets invisible, but I mean, she doesn't have Blink Dagger, so. Glittering Crush misses, Snowball on Slardar, a kick from her, he actually kicks Slardar, and yeah, it's his game. This is it. Well, guys, I just want to thank everyone for watching my stream. I know how terrible my cast is, and seeing like people watching it consistently just it's pretty good because it gives me some motivation to keep trying to improve my cast. But this game feels like there's no lobby. I'm gonna open a random game here. If you want me to change games, just just tell me and I can try to change games. Okay, so let's go. So the stream is lagging for you? Okay. How can I fix the lag? Well, we have a Tinker, Juggernaut, Rubik, Kato, and center lane. And we have a Dazzle, Luna, Shadow Fiend, Underlord, and Shadow Demon lane. So they have Luna, Shadow Demon, pretty potent combo, even after all those nerfs. Net worth wise, this is a 3k gold advantage towards the Radiant team, and like 1k experience advantage towards the Dire team. Center has Blink already. Tinker has Travels and Blink, probably going towards the standard Aetherlands into Egg Scepter build, since they have a pushing lineup against them. Juggernaut is going towards a Manta, he already has Dominator. Rubik's going towards Dignity, because he's not gonna get any items in this game. Kato has a Point Booster going towards Aghanim Scepter, and this is it. Underlord has Mech going towards a Pipe now. Luna has Dragonlance going towards Manta style. And Shadow Fiend has Shadow Blade going towards Dragonlance right now. They are taking Roshan. They don't do it particularly fast, even though Juggernaut is probably one of the top of the network. Tinker TP's in, probably to spam March. It deals a little bit of damage to Roshan, and it dissuades the enemy team from going in. Yeah, he's just spamming March as much as he can, and they actually disengage. There's no Blink initiation coming from Dire, so I'm kind of surprised. Maybe they know that Eclipse is up. Okay, so Juggernaut goes very aggressive. Can he survive? Great initiation coming from the center. The stun guarantees that there's not gonna be a grave. Pit of Malice committed on center and everyone, and they just disengage. So with these 2 kills and Healing Ward up again, they can take Roshan easily. this is gonna be a Roshan for the Dire team unless something crazy happens right now. And it doesn't feel like it's gonna be the case.
Roshan has fallen to Radiant.
I mean, I am the co-caster, like, I'm not a play-by-play caster, so this is why my cast sucks so much. I would like to have someone that does play-by-play casting here with me, but I wasn't able to find anyone. I mean, there's no... I mean, I didn't find anyone. If you know someone that wants to play-by-play, just tell me. Actually, I should put in the name of the stream, right? Maybe it could help. But let's keep watching this first. So Rubik has a haste rune, just walking around, being a Rubik. Keeper of the Light actually has Zags right now, 19 minutes into the game. He's actually almost as farmed as the Centaur. It's pretty crazy when you think about it. Luna, third in the net worth now that she died, and Radiant got Aegis. Shadow Fiend, okay, so he gets initiated by Centaur. Can they burst this Shadow Fiend? So if they have a Dust, and this is a dead Shadow Fiend once again, the Dust was probably on the Centaur's inventory. We see Dire going for a very aggressive maneuver here, but since it's daytime and Keeper of the Light has eggs, he can see everything, and Luna is taking a lot of damage because of that. Yeah. So they get a good... This Eclipse was really wishful thinking because he had Blade Fury. They end up killing Centaur. Can they go for anything else? Luna's Eclipse actually hinders the ability from Keeper of the Light, but it's actually nighttime anyways. And they are not only Underlord and Shadow Demon survive that fight. So let's take a look on the fight recap, but I'm pretty sure this was a Radiant favored fight. Hello. Fight recap. Hello. Hello. Yeah, okay. No fight recap for us. Dota doesn't like me. And we see Underlord farming towards his pipe. He actually has Guardian Greaves, so they do have a lot of sustain. I feel like their main problem is that Luna just needs more farm. I'm not really sure what's the Sage Mask doing here. I guess she has 38 mana, so I mean you do get more mana regen with the Sage Mask instead of an Aquila, but you don't have the damage, so maybe she's just more interested about the mana regen. I'm not very sure. Well, they find Luna again, this time with no wards. And I feel like this is getting unsustainable. Not only Luna actually died 3 times in the last 3 minutes. She should be farming, but she can't. There are no BKBs getting soon on the Dire side. The Radiant side has Aegis. They have everything they need to push. They have an X-Coddle, and I feel like this is gonna be pretty hard for them to tackle. Maybe they only take the tier 2s. But if Luna suffocated like that, she's not gonna be able to get the items she needs for the Shadow Demon combination to be relevant. Okay, so... I mean, I would love to cast with Android, but I'm pretty sure she's not gonna cast with me. I mean, she casts with Beyond the Summit. It would be great though, but I feel like that would be wishful thinking. When I don't know, when people start really liking my cast, maybe they call me. And this is the problem. In I'm gonna stop casting by a little bit just to talk about this. But I was actually reading a post about these music producers saying that if you want to work, I mean, if you're a musician and want to work with a music producer, which is kind of like being a caster and wanting to work with something like Beyond the Summit, you need to be good already, you know? You can't just, oh, hello, I am a caster, let me cast. because there are tons of people, I mean, not tons of people, but there's a decent amount of people wanting to do the job, right? You're casting Dota, in theory, everyone wants that job. And you just need to be doing something amazing already, and my English is not amazing, I guess. My personality is not amazing, maybe my analytic skills are okay, but this is not enough. And I don't feel like, you know, just... I feel like I'm wasting my time looking for someone to cast with me when I could be improving, and if I improve, I will get offers anyways. The real problem is just, you know, sometimes when you're casting and there are only 10 people watching the stream, it's kind of lonely, it's kind of sad. But I guess it's just part of the job. You can't expect things to be easy, right? So anyways, we see them pushing the next tier 2 tower. They still have the Aegis. It feels like Luna is still pretty underfarmed. She's getting close to Manta now, but it's pretty hard to push against Tinker. She can't pressure any towers while the enemy team is taking tier 2s. They already took that tier 2. And the question is, will Radiant use these Aegis to get a tier 3? Okay, so Juggernaut goes for Diffusal, a very unusual item in this patch. Let's see why. I'm not really sure why. I guess it's good for chasing, but you can't purge out of... Okay, I guess it's just a... I don't know. I feel like Maelstrom is way better this game, especially to destroy the illusions coming from the Manta that she's gonna finish, and Shadow Demon illusions. But he wants to go for Diffusal. That's his call. We see Tinker just exploding everyone with his missiles and X-Scepter because of the vision that Kodo provides. So this is a dirty combination, because even when you're hidden, Kodo is gonna have vision of you, and they can keep throwing missiles after... Oh, okay, great two-man stun here. Beat of Malice gets committed. We see Stampede, Requiem of Souls, great blinding line allowing Center to not take damage for a while. He's gonna be able to disengage, and in the end they take Shadow Demon and they don't lose anyone. We see Omnislash getting committed, but the creep wave only respawns, so they don't heal everyone. In the end, since Dazzle committed grave, Shadow Fiend ends up falling. Dazzle ends up falling in the end as well, and this feels like a game that's gonna be won by the Radiant team. They took all tier 2s, and yeah, they called GG. Let's go for the next game. Guys, I'm actually answering questions from YouTube, so I don't know why you're saying that I don't give a fuck about YouTube. Well, don't feel sad, I just arrived from work to go to our stream. Lol, you got more viewers in YouTube. Yes, I always have more viewers in YouTube. After all, I have like 1,000 followers on my Twitch and 80,000 followers on my YouTube. So, I mean, it's no wonder. But ideally, I want to have more viewers on Twitch because, I mean, people do give more priority to Twitch when it comes to streaming. But I do read both chats, guys. Just relax, okay? We have an LGD Gaming International here, which is probably not the... This doesn't feel like the real... Its lobby doesn't even exist, so okay. Should I cast this game? This is a BO3. Doesn't feel right because this team was playing before the Sing Sing game. I guess. Let's watch this. Okay. Oh, maybe this was another game, and I'm just confused. So we have a Invoker here playing against OD. We have a safe lane Lone Druid, off laning against a Slada. We have a Roaming Pudge, level 3, just, you know, living the life. Center off lane against trying to battle with Ekis Silencer, a pretty annoying off laner with these pure damage glaives. And we have Dazzle trying to aid Lone Druid in getting this Slardar kill. Can they get the kill? Slardar is too fast and he's gonna get away. In the other team, we have Silencer support, just, you know, aiding the safe lane PA. And we have a kill, OD actually, solo kill. No, they had the aid of the Rubik. So we also have a Rubik. OD in the mid lane going towards a Midas. So pretty interesting approach here. And PA going for probably a fast desolator. And Slardar going back to the lane after being zoned out. So let's keep watching. Net worth, this is like 800 gold advantage towards Dire, and pretty much even in experience. We see some pretty interesting drawings in the minimap coming from Invoker. Last hit wise, the game is pretty bad towards Invoker. He only has 20 last hits in comparison to the 30 that OD has. Usually I feel like this is normal. I mean, Invoker doesn't last hit very well in the beginning, even when you have Alacrity. Oh no, the little courier always dies, almost dies. Rubik was coming in, but since the courier actually spots Rubik, maybe a rotation doesn't happen. So in the end, maybe that was fortunate. Center's there, getting levels. So in comparison, Larder is level 5. So both of laners pretty close on levels. But you see Center having a little bit more experience and a little bit more gold. Safe lane wise, we have Lone Druid and PA pretty much even, with a small advantage towards PA. Pudge is level 4 and Dazzle is level 4, while this is not the same for the Dire supports. Silencer is level 5, a little bit ahead of the other enemy supports, and they are rotating on Invoker again. Oh, and they have PA, so this Invoker, nice. The Sentry Ward gets committed. Can they get this kill? Stampede gets committed. Nice Grave on Invoker, and they end up saving him. Nice play. Going what? Oh, I guess it was the last word damage, or maybe Arcane Curse that kept ticking after. Maybe it was the Arcane Curse, and they kill Pudge as well. They are diving very aggressively. I love this PA rotation in the at the beginning. I guess they pulled the lane, went forward a little bit, and they had no idea that PA was going to rotate. Yeah, 2 great kills towards the Radiant team, even though they played very well. They rotated, they used Center ult at the right time. Invoker was waiting for the gank. He had Ghost Walk queued, but it was not enough. Well, on the bright side, Lone Druid is now top of the CIS. He is farming his way, he is forcing this tower. Let's see what they can accomplish with that. It feels like PA still didn't decide what she's going for. Center has like 700 gold. Oh, we have an invisible Rubik here. Does Lone Druid know? Lara has corrosive haze, so it's possible that they get this kill. It is possible. Okay, so they're going in. This is actually a double bait. With Pudge going in, can they get this kill? Oh, he misses hook, and this is gonna be a dead Pudge. And with the slow, with actually this is level 3 Arcane Curse, maybe they can get Dazzle. It doesn't feel like it. Okay, so Invoker keeps farming here, finally close to his Midas. Let's see if he can survive until he finishes the item. We see that PA is actually going for a Morbid Mask. I'm not sure. He's actually going Vlad's first. Let's see why this is a good item in this game. Well, they do have the extra damage coming from Slardar, so it's not like he's gonna lack damage if she is fighting with Slardar. And this also gives them a little bit more push when they win fights, but yeah, OD dies here. So it was actually a Dazzle kill. Interesting. And Global Silence was not committed, so. Okay, so Pudge, level 4, he would definitely like to be higher level. Dazzle, pretty close to level 6. Let's see who's gonna get the Tome. It's actually on Invoker. Or not. Yeah, it's actually... No, it's going towards the Pudge, right? Yeah, thanks. He's level 5 now, has a longer hook. With these Midas, maybe Invoker can start ramping up his levels and his farm. Maybe with a stun. Okay, let's see. Sunstrike. It's not gonna be on the mark. Oh, nice with the heal. They actually guarantee the heal. So I felt like with all those creeps, it was not gonna be enough, but they had the heal. A lot of creeps around PA. And a level 3 Shadow Wave guarantees the kill. Nice. I really like this rotation because since Invoker actually leaves the lane, he and Dire doesn't know where he is. This is a very unexpected movement. Invokers usually like to stay in the lane for as much as they want, but since he's not having a good game and Dire has the ganking heroes, he decides to change up a little bit, and it ends up working well for them. Invoker actually TPs back to the mid lane now, just trying to farm and throw the opponents off so that they don't know where he is. Well, we see Silencer farming here. They actually want to give him a Midas. The poor little bear gets Astro imprisoned, but he's gonna be able to run away just fine. Center, pretty close to his Blink Dagger. Let's see if he's gonna drop before the item gets ready. He doesn't miss any of those last hits. Pretty good for him, even though he gets critted by this relentless PA. We see a hasted Slardar just warding the Radiant jungle. Pudge is now level 6, so this is something they need to account for. But they have Global Silence, so it's not gonna be an easy kill. They find Lone Druid, they are gonna commit Global Silence so that he can't use Savage Roar, but it wasn't fast enough because Stampede gets committed. And in the end, they just waste the rotation and they waste Global Silence. Stampede has a way faster cooldown, so it's definitely a trade Radiant doesn't mind. While all of that is happening, Invoker is forcing this tier 1. Can they get this kill? They don't have detection, so... they don't. What? This is greedy, man. Don't do that. It was just an illusion rune. Okay, so Centaur has Blink Dagger pretty much. And this is the timing they want, because with these Hoof Stomps, if they can follow up with the Shadow Wave and Sunstrike, they can get a lot of kills, especially if they go for the right targets when they are in the middle of creep waves and stuff like that. Great hook from Pudge. They are gonna use this member. There's no Global Silence, and they feel like there's an Observer Ward here, but the Observer Ward is actually here. So great. Oh, okay, so they already had the sentry here, and they know that the Observer has to be somewhere else, so they actually ping the exact location. That's pretty good. Centaur now has Blink Dagger. He immediately TPs to another lane. Can they get the kill on OD? So Meteor is on cooldown. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be easy. Maybe with Dazzle helping, but he has the Disruption, so... is he gonna go for this nice blink? Force Staff gets committed right away. They use Lift. Stampede gets committed, but they explode Centaur before Dazzle is even able to grave, and great crit coming from Venom Assassin. It wasn't even a corrosive haste target, so great job there. And PA is even going for more HP, so he's afraid of the combo of the Sunstrike Hoofstomp combo. So very different build coming from PA, but usually when you're like a solo core or you're offlaner is like a tie that offers more control than it offers damage, you probably want to go Desolator, but since they have the Slardar on top of that, he probably feels like going for this slightly more defensive build is not gonna be an issue, because he's gonna have the same amount of damage because of the minus armor from Slardar. They smoke, but they spot this right away. Dazzle gets lifted. Can he's not gonna be able to use Grave before dying, and Global Silence gets committed. No Savage Roar to save Lone Druid, and they have to disengage with Invoker right away. Invoker TPs. He is going towards his Aghanim Scepter. He needs a little bit more space, and this is gonna be it.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
Dire
attack.
now goes for the tier 1 top. Guys, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube.
Fallen.
The YouTube stream even has the link to my Twitch account. My God. So guys, on a scale from 0 to crispy, how bad is today's stream? I'm very tired, so I'm sorry if I feel a little bit bored and even more tired than usual. But as I said, I'm suffering from terrible pain, and
Radiant's middle tower
I couldn't
is
sleep
under
because I
attack.
was feeling so bad. I couldn't even move in my bed. So anyways, we see a Smoke Gank coming here. Center has Blink Dagger. They know that Global Silence is on cooldown, so this is a great time to attack. With this tier 1 tower down, they can go through this path and maybe find someone, but they don't have any vision around that area. So this is a blind Smoke Gank. They find PA. Can they get a good Sunstrike? It doesn't feel like it. Okay, so now they can land. 2-man Slithering Crush coming from the Dire team. They commit Stampede, but with the Astro's Imprisonment, that hero is pretty much dead. He tries to TP, and he's probably gonna be able to. Oh my God, the ult from OD gets wasted, and in the end, he only get Dazzle. So this was a pretty bad trade. They wasted Sandy's Eclipse.
Dire's bottom tower
Pretty big
is under
cooldown.
attack.
So yeah, Rubik just farming. Slaughter just scouting. There is this Observer here. I guess it was clipping center, but no one wanted to go with him. Global Silence is ready now, so this is the time for Team Horde to go
Radiant's
for
bottom
it.
tower is under attack.
We see Pudge going in here, but with this Observer Ward, Rubik knows exactly what his plans were. In the end, Silencer didn't commit for a Midas. He went Helm of the Dominator. Maybe this is like poor man's Midas, because he can kind of farm the jungle with it. But it helps his team a little bit more since P8 or OD didn't went for the item. Center, farming, going towards a Crimson Guard. It's gonna give them a lot of sustain against the PA. Okay, so Global Silence gets committed, no Savage Roar, and I really feel like Silencer is one underrated counter to Lone Druid, because the main strength of Lone Druid, in my opinion, is Savage Roar, and with these Global Silences, they pretty much know they can get a kill on him, especially because he doesn't have Hurricane Pike yet. He went for Maelstrom first. Not only that Global Silence guarantees them the kill on Lone Druid, it also guarantees them Roshan, unless Radiant goes to contest it. Can they go for it though? That's the question. I'm sorry guys, I have a hiccup. And it feels like they can. Great stun coming from center. Roshan is very low on HP. Stampede gets committed. Meatball kinda clips no one besides Roshan. Slithering Crush committed the hook. Oh my God, Dazzle didn't know that there was a projectile coming, and he doesn't Grave Invoker, and he ends up dying, even though the hook was pretty legit. So in the end, they actually end up losing more. Not only they lost Lone Druid, but they also lost Center and Invoker in this play. Another stun from Slaughter. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. So yeah, I feel like Horde is just gonna bulldoze over Radiant's team because of their draft. I feel like Silencer was a great way of dealing with Lone Druid. And Pudge didn't have a lot of impact in this game. They have a lot of heroes to deal with Pudge, to be honest. Rubik, pretty good. Slaughter, pretty good. OD can ban Pudge. PA can blink away even after being hooked. She has a pretty good slow. Global Silence just owns Pudge as well, so they took tier 3. Lone Druid's still not up because he's not level 20 yet. And this is one of the weaknesses of Lone Druid as well. Until level 20, he's not that strong. And I really like how Dire is playing this. They are trying to fake back here, and Radiant also smokes, but neither team has vision of each other smoking, I'm pretty sure. So they are going for a different path. Radiant actually scans Dire, so let's see if they're gonna... Okay, they're getting a good angle here. Let's see. Aki gets spotted right away. Great 2-man stun coming from center. OD bans Silencer, so the Meteor is wasted. The Global Silence gets committed, and OD is just pounding on Invoker. It feels like Pudge is gonna die, and they can't win those fights. They had a pretty good angle, but with OD having... Does he have Blink as well as Force? Yeah. With so much mobility, he was able to show up at the right time, and since they didn't explode Silencer, the Global Silence completely nullifies Radiant's advantage, and they are probably gonna be able to take this barracks unless Invoker buys back, and he definitely doesn't want to do that.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Maybe they just sack this. But maybe with Global Silence down, they feel like this is their better opportunity. The problem is that Stampede is down as well, so they would rather fight in like 25 seconds. And Dire just disengages. They spot an Observer Ward, and they just keep farming. Well, let's take a look at the comments here, but I'm a suspect to say because I've never liked the other casters. I'm not sure. Okay, someone said that my stream was a 7. That's okay. 80% crispy, dude. Don't try to win me by lying to me. This is not cool. This is like a 6. I'm pretty sure this is like a 6 cast. You are an Invoker. Churrasco, what does he mean? Churrasco is barbecue. You could argue it's barbecue, guys. It's not southern Brazilian meat. You need to spice things up. Some catchy phrases like crispy. Okay, so people are complaining about lag. I'm not really sure.
A soldier's fortune.
I'm seriously, I don't know what I should do about the OBS problem. I spent a lot in this computer and it shouldn't lag during streams. I mean, everything is crispy here. And I feel like this is a configuration problem. I feel like the way I switch cameras, I like to, you know, make very abrupt changes, and I feel like this is the problem. Because the way those codecs and stuff work, they kind of read your screen and they start updating, but since a lot of stuff is in the same place, it's fine and it's not lagging. But when you're doing stuff like this, it starts to lag because you're changing things all the time. But I mean, I see casters doing this. They kind of go more smooth, but I don't feel like that should be a problem. Maybe it is. Maybe I should just try to go more smooth and calm and soothing. Anyways, since the game is still kind of slow, let's see more of the comments. Well, some people are not lagging, at least. Do you guys feel like I should change the name of the stream every time I change games, or since it's kind of useless? I don't know, just wanted to cater to more people. Okay, so the Aegis is down now, but OD is pretty much close to his set of eyes. They can take this shrine, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be ultra hard for Radiant to come back on this game. They are trying to push here, but Dire, let's see if they have TPs. OD, they are TPing already. Blink Dagger on Rubik, he's gonna go in. They miss the crush, they use 10p to disengage. OD ends up banishing himself, but it's a setup for the Meteor. But Global Silence gets committed as well. They can't burst his OD because he's so bulky. and it feels like this is pretty much game. Let's see if Invoker is gonna be able to TP, and he is not gonna be able to TP. He gets banished by OD and he gets pounded by the hammer. Side of Ice is ready on him. This is 25 minutes. He has Treads, Hurricane Pike, Midas, and Side of Ice. Lone Druid keeps dying. He had a great early game, but the horror team not only has the right picks to deal with Lone Druid, but they are choosing the right time to go for it. And this is, to me, one of the things that most teams struggle. You usually don't have a plan to deal with Lone Druid, and they definitely have one. They're dealing pretty well against it, and they have the right picks. I mean, PA is also great against Lone Druid. I didn't even mention PA, but it's just a great hero against the bear. Lone Druid still level 15, no minus respawn timer. The hook off the mark. They keep attacking. This is actually pretty cool. Crystal Guard works on buildings, if you don't know. The cooldown is pretty huge, so it's not gonna make a lot of difference most of the time, but it's a cool little change. It's actually a buff to Crimson Guard that most people don't even talk about because it's so minor, but it's a funny one. You see the animation in the tower and the cooldown and stuff. Anyways, PA farming has Desolator and BKB. Silencer has Force Staff, not a lot on him. Rubik is pretty close to his Acceptor after already having a Blink Dagger. OD is now going towards Shivas. It's pretty good to lock on these targets. And on the Radiant side, Invoker has Travels now. 2k gold on him. Lone Druid going towards MKB, and we see Stampede committed here for nothing. Oh, this is gone. Yeah, they revealed their observer wards, right? What? What? Why didn't they took that ward? Oh, okay. They didn't saw it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Dire Heroes came from this path, and Centaur ulted because he wanted to save Pudge, and they knew that there was something giving vision. Well, they take another ward down, and things seems to be grim for the Radiant team. They just don't have enough tools to deal with this OD. I mean, luckily for Radiant, OD doesn't have BKB, but globals, they only go when Global Silence is ready, and Invoker has no way of dealing with Global Silence because he never went for a Uceptor or anything on that aspect. And I don't really like this. I feel like they either need a Lotus Orb on a core, oh boy, or the Invoker had to go Uceptor because they don't have damage without the Invoker combo, and the fight is usually over. Oh, they have a Gem on Slaughter, and yeah, okay, they commit Dismember. He went very far. Oh, he's not gonna die. Actually, he is. But the gem is for... Okay, so the gem is for Dyers to take in. It was a pretty bad move by Slaughter, but it wasn't so bad because he was able to run away enough so that PA could get the gem. So who got that kill? It was actually Pudge. It was actually shared, so... Center going towards Acceptor is not so far away. I mean, this could change the game a little bit. Especially if they could... Oh, okay. Just a tip. Especially if they can ult before Global Silence gets committed. But it's kind of tricky. Maybe they want to be the ones engaging so that they know they're going to be able to pop it. But they need 2k gold. So for them to farm that, they either have to win a fight now, which is unlikely, or Dire has to play very passively for the next minutes. And Invoker gets spotted. Okay, so no bueno for them. OD already has Shivas on top of everything. He is probably the top of the net worth by a huge margin. This is actually 6k gold advantage towards OD. OD finds... no, actually. Okay, so blink in aggressively. And they... oh my god, they are so afraid that they already spent a lot of stuff. They spent Savage Roar and the ult for nothing. And this is not good.
Tower is under attack.
Let's see the cooldown on Centra's ult right now. It's 1 minute. Can they hold for 1 minute? I mean, they don't even have the ult. I feel like in a fight like this, you sell your Tranquils. Even then, it's not enough to buy everything.
Radiant's
But
top tower has fallen.
if he is missing like 500, I will definitely sell my Tranquils. Because I don't feel like they can win a fight without Eggs Center. Okay, so OD jumps in very aggressively. Center gets bashed by the dagger. They hook PA. PA doesn't have Aegis. Global Silence gets committed and she is going ham. She explodes Laundry. Laundry has buyback. They don't have Stampede. Global Grave used on Center, but with Astral Imprisonment, he is gonna fall. And Center buys back. Laundry still didn't bought back. They use Poison Touch on OD, he blinks in aggressively, he has the hammer, he explodes everyone. And this is game. OD didn't even spend his Aegis. He has minus attack speed aura, so Invoker can even right click him down. And at least Pudge kills Slugger. No Pudge. Okay, turns up. Yeah. Pretty hard game for the Radiant team. Let's take a look on Twitch. So, no lag here, perfect game. Is Modi stream responsible for lag? I'm pretty sure Modi stream is not the one responsible because I have a lot of upload speed and there's not a lot of people watching my stream. But yes, you do upload twice. So if I was streaming for like, I don't know, 500 people on both YouTube and Twitch, I would say that you were right. But this is not the case. Modi streaming go equals shit. What do you mean? What are these points? These points are meant for you to participate in giveaways, and you will be able to use them for other stuff like choosing the music of my stream when I'm just playing. What do you think about background music during casts? I mean, this is not good. Casts shouldn't have background music. So we have this game. Is Sing Sing Sim playing again? Do you guys have that information? I can wait before I go for the next game. So as I wait you guys answer, I am going to read the YouTube chat. So 6.2 crispy, yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. 510. Just fix the lag, buddy. Otherwise, it's awesome. I mean, it's not everyone that is lagging. I don't lag because you move your screen much. It's just when you team fight and there's a lot of spells. And yeah, that's the problem because it's not lagging in my computer. But I feel like it lags because it's probably OBS. But I followed a lot of tutorials and I just can't fix it. I don't know why. The problem could be that I am streaming in 60 FPS instead of 30. But I don't know. Crispy Casting, yes, change the name. It will be easy for us to figure out which match you're streaming. Can you show net worth rather than CS? Crispy Teamfight, thanks, Bowie. Bowie, what do you think about? Okay, unless Rubik though. Oh, so Sing Sing is out. Let's go for these guys here. These guys actually they had a pretty good run. Oh, the lobby is dead. Maybe they already won. Okay, they have an HP logo. Well, these Slice and Dice guys, they played against Sing Sing. Let's take a look. Yeah, I am indeed a bit tired. You are watching the stream for some time now. I didn't slept at all because I'm suffering from a lot of pain right now, and I couldn't fall asleep because of so much pain. Well, this game is paused, so I don't want to deal with that. Let's take a look on this one. We have another brood. What the fuck? Why are people picking brood? Well, let's find out. It's actually a mid brood. What? This is weird. Okay, so Dire got the mid-range barracks. The other lanes seem okay. They already took this lane. This is a 10k gold advantage towards the Dire team. 10k experience advantage. They actually have a pretty farmed sniper. This is actually a 57-minute game. What? I feel like these guys are not very good players. Let's take a look here. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they actually pretty legit. It just feels so wrong that they have this brood is so farmed. Okay, so they actually took one lane of barracks. Okay, this game feels like it's gonna be either a Resident Sleeper game or a hype game, but at least it's a more fun game to cast than the other one we had. We have a Chan here with eggs, so he's level 23. So he can have a lot of ancients. Can you get more ancients? How does the eggs work? So you get one ancient creep by for each. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't change. Even if you get 2 Holy Persuasion creeps, you're not gonna get extra ancients. So I'm pretty sure the 200 Hand of God heal is way better than the extra creeps. I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, they're good for the auras and stuff, but it feels complicated. So this channel has a Sight of Eyes. Centaur has... These heroes are so farmed. Okay, so we have a fight here. Centaur Runner gets exploded. I have no idea why the Centaur doesn't have a fucking Egg Scepter 58 minutes into the game. This feels like a safe lane Centaur, is that right? With Manta and Maelstrom. Okay. He has buyback. Broodmother is very farmed, has Blowthorn, Blink Dagger, Abyssal Blade, and Assault Crest on top of the BKB. Sniper, very farmed as well. Dazzle, not so much. Spirit Breaker, not so much. Oh no, Sniper. Sniper. Okay, so they really need to take care of this Healing Ward. They destroy the Healing Ward. And the Sniper, they are trying to take this only with the Ancient Creeps, but it's not enough. They're gonna explode the Juggernaut. He has buyback. The Hand of God is too late, and they end up killing 2 Dire Heroes. I mean, this push was so... What? Roshan was alive! Why are they pushing? Okay, so Muran is trying to take the melee barracks, and he actually manages to because they are chasing. They do get a kill here, but... Okay. Okay, so this Mirana is very... She doesn't have so many items, but her talents with the lip attack speed and damage and attack speed, she's actually a beast. Okay. Roshan is up. Let's see if they're gonna go for it. Centaur now has a Mjolnir. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Okay, now you can use double edge a lot. I'm not really sure what his plan here is. They are taking the melee barracks, they have Glyph, they bait the Juggernaut buyback, this Broodmother hits for a lot. So this is two lanes for 2 lanes apparently, and are they gonna disengage? In the end, the buyback from Juggernaut doesn't accomplish anything, and I don't know why they're going aggressively. They don't have eggs on center, so they can't go through the cliffs. Only Brood can. They start fighting aggressively. Sniper is there. He has a lot of damage. Can they go through? So they use the Shrine, they use Grave. Is it enough? Lone Druid is right clicking for a lot of damage, and the Savage Roar just explodes everyone. And with the Hurricane Pike and Side of Ice, they also kill Sniper. What is happening in this game? They kill 4 heroes, and in the end, an exchange that was free turns out in 4 kills for the Dire team. And Roshan is still up. This is a 61-minute game, mind you guys, so this is kinda crazy. So now this is a 18k gold advantage to Dire, and I guess 12.5k gold experience for Dire. I always say gold instead of experience. I don't know what's my problem. Okay, so now Sniper has a Rapier. I was waiting for him to go towards that path. Since the game is kinda green for them, it feels like this center with Manta and Mjolnir is not working that well. Well, he went for the Game's Return Aura, which is cool. It means that his allies are returning damage based on his strength. So they return a lot of damage because he has, like, how much strength?
Immortality.
Almost 200 strength, so a lot. Dire finally discovers the Roshan Pit. It's a pretty cool area. They get the Aegis on Rana. She has Mjolnir now going towards MKB. Let's take a look on the buybacks. I'm pretty sure Juggernaut doesn't have one. Sniper doesn't have one. That's probably why he went for the Rapier. Centaur doesn't have one. Silencer doesn't have, but because of gold, as well as Spirit Breaker. They really need to take care with the Sniper. He is their hope in defending these sieges. Okay, so I was saying it was 2 for 2, but I'm sorry guys. I mean, I guess I wasn't just paying attention. This is Mega Crypts for Dire against... Maybe that's why Radiant went so crazy on that fight, but I feel like you... I don't know. They knew that some heroes there had buyback. They had the goal to buy Rapier on Sniper and they didn't bought it because they went through that path. I feel like they should have just get Aegis and Rapier and... Oh no! Okay, this was pretty close. And yeah, they keep defending this. They can defend. I mean, they have this center, this very bulky center with Tarask, so if he is only against creeps, he can withstand pretty much anything. The return allows him to defend, and with the Rapier, Sniper can hold another lane of barracks. The Broodmother is also pretty strong, so they can hold this. It's all about Dire invading and finishing the game. They have Aegis. Do they feel comfortable going in? Are they going to wait for this buyback on Juggernaut before going in? It's all important questions. We have one side of Ice on Silencer, one side of Ice on Chen. Let's see the Bear. The Bear still doesn't have any items, and we have a very farmed Juggernaut. He's probably gonna upgrade his Diffusal Blade sometime, or maybe he's just gonna substitute it for a Butterfly. And yeah. For now, this is it. Dire can farm the entire map, while Radiant can only defend their own base. Regarding items, it feels like Centaur is going for another Heart of Tarask. It's gonna be pretty good in returning all the damage. It gives him even more regen. I'm not sure actually if it's if the regen is additive. I don't know how you pronounce that. Broodmother going towards Butterfly, but they don't actually have MKB, right? Rhino's going for one, but only her. So for now, Sniper is very hard to kill. Dazzle only has 4 staff. Spirit Breaker going towards Mjolnir. So yeah, the buff is very strong, and it also helps them defend, since maybe if they are pushing, everyone's pushing in a lane and Spirit Breaker stays to defend, he wants to have some sort of creep clear. Well, Chen making his army again. He actually opted for more creeps, so let's see which creeps he has. These two are very strong. He has the Regen Aura, he has... I mean, the most important ones in my opinion are the Alpha Wolf and the Ancient Thunder Hide, because not only he gives more damage and attack speed passively, but you have the Frenzy active that you can place in someone and it gives like 75 bonus attack speed, which is gonna be insane in any of these 3 cores that the Dire team has. Even Salazar, he probably has like, yeah, he has 36 intelligence, he right clicks for a decent amount of damage. They stun Centaur, but yeah, this hero is pretty hard to burst down. They're not gonna go on him. Well, the Manta Centaur split push continues. Dire is trying to suffocate the Radiant team here. They really trying to go for a proper push? Juggernaut's gonna have his buyback now, so maybe this is the time they are waiting for. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe he wants to finish this butterfly and have buyback, but that means the Aegis is gonna be down. Well, I'm not sure what they prefer. Well, another good aspect of them pressuring Radiant so much is that Sniper can't go for another Rapier, even if he wants to. He's pretty close to the goat. He could like... Okay, BKB, what? Oh no, Sniper. I hope this wasn't a bait. Are they going now? He can always buy a refresher. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Maybe if he sells travels. Oh my god. No, Sniper. You can't. I mean, what he could do is like place Hurricane Pike on the on his backpack. Have another Rapier. I'm sorry. Place BKB on the backpack. Then he switches it with Hurricane Pike. Uses BKB, turns it back. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about, but my point is he can go for another Rapier if he makes some shenanigans with the backpack. And they are defending here. The BKB is actually ready again since it's a 5-second BKB, so in the end it really didn't amount to anything. Chen is just playing Final Fantasy while his team tries to win. These Centaur Illusions, I mean, they are kind of strong, but they are not so strong to these 40k net worth heroes. Sniper keeps defending pretty well since he right clicks for so much damage. I really feel like they... Oh, these arrows are pretty insane. All of them are pretty close. So yeah, this run is pretty hard to kill because of Lincolns. All of these heroes are pretty hard to kill. They don't want to be playing aggressively because if they start the fight already having to spend one buyback, this is gonna be really hard. We see the Chen army just grouping up here. I'm not really sure what their plan is. They finally have buyback and MKB on Rana. The butterfly is ready on Juggernaut and he has buyback. I mean, Silencer. Chen has a fucking Assault Cuirass and Vladimir's, and Silencer is gonna have a Blowthorn eventually. I'm not really sure what they're waiting for. All of their heroes are level 25. They have all their buybacks. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what they're waiting for. There is a double damage rune here. So they want another Roshan on top of the one they had before. Silencer just scanning the area. There's nothing the Radiant team can do. They are like stuck in their base.
Coin for me.
I'm not really a fan of Radiant not having any wards around the area. I feel like Yeah, the Dire team has a gem, but maybe they could place something like here or... Okay, so he finally plays an
Radiant
observer ward.
courier has been killed.
So the Radiant Courier dies. Maybe they were trying to get... Oh, they actually had an MKB. No, wait. This is the MKB. This is Mirana's MKB, right? Okay, so he switches it for the Lincolns. Shen has a refresher orb, so they have 2 Handles of God, they have 2 Sides of Vice, 2 Sandbags, and all that jazz. Sniper. Can't finish another Raper. Maybe he finishes... I feel like you go Desolator. You just go Desolator and switch it to your BKB. You pop the BKB, switch the Desolator. It's gonna take a while until you have the Desolator working, but at least it's working. This game is gonna be a little bit Resident Sleeper, right? Well, but let's hope at least the final fight is going to be amazing, guys. Don't give up. This is only a 72-minute game. Don't be entitled, okay? There are people in Africa that are starving. They're starving, and we are complaining about this game. Why are we so entitled? Okay, so this Brood Mother feels like she has the same items for like 25 minutes. I don't really know what. Okay, so they break the Lincolns. Finally, they're gonna go for a kill. Can they kill this Mirana? She uses arrow and ult, and they disengage. So this was a stampede by Moonlight Shadow. And I mean, I just can't believe they don't have eggs on the center, even if it's a carry. It feels to me like it's the best item in the world. And this Brood Mother is stuck here. She's stuck, and they are gonna push. She has to, yeah. Do this with the backpack. She's gonna TP away, and Dire keeps playing Final Fantasy while Radiant defends. We have the same center illusions, we have the same dwarf destroying creep waves. Net worth wise, this is a 30k gold advantage for the Dire team, and a soon to be over, right? Because pretty much everyone's level 25, I guess. Only Dazzle and Spirit Breaker are not level 25. Let's take a look on the talent. So Dire finally has Aegis. They go for the -10 Savage Roar cooldown. Normal, I already saw Murana's. Silencer went for more attack range. I feel like this is super legit. We have, yeah, more creeps on Chan, I know, and more agility. So no wonder. Center goes for Return Aura. I have seen that. More webs, so I guess that's okay. More attack range, so Viper actually right clicks from further away than Laundry now, and yeah. What's going to happen? Can they defend this? Oh, okay, what? Okay, so this is a very... Okay, they need to take the healing ward. Okay, they kill the healing ward. Lobo Silence gets committed. This was a terrible engagement by Juggernaut. I had no idea what he's doing here. Can they... Okay, center ult gets committed. Juggernaut is right-clicking. BKB from Sniper gets committed. Can he disengage? He has his Hurricane Bike. They finally committed. This was the first step from Dazzle. Okay, Grave gets committed. Can they kill this Lone Druid? 2 buybacks spent from Radiant. The creeps are exploding the Radiant base, and they actually got 2 kills, and they killed the Juggernaut from Aegis. Seriously though, Dire, they are engaging the worst way possible. I mean, this was the worst engagement I have ever seen in my entire life. I am completely disappointed with this game. Okay, this was supposed to be a hype fight, and Juggernaut just... I have no idea what he was thinking. that was never going to work. They waited for 8 minutes to get that Aegis, and he just walked to the Radiant team and just threw the Aegis in the floor, and then he proceeded to run away. Now we have a refresher on someone. I wasn't able to get that because well, who has refresher? Maybe it's in the career, maybe it's here. It's a refresher for Mr. Kappa. Who is Mr. Kappa? Okay, so Silencer has a refresher now. I don't feel like double global silence is gonna be that huge, to be honest. Yeah, I really don't feel. Okay, so Sniper finally has an MKB. He swapped it with the BKB. So I feel like he's probably gonna use BKB then swap during the fight. But when he is defending, having a BKB is better. I feel like he should probably go for another Raper, to be honest. They did more damage. Especially because, as you can see, even though Sniper is the top of the net worth, the other heroes are very far below. Broodmother is not a hero that scales as well as a Juggernaut or a Lone Druid or even Mirana or even Silencer. So I mean, pretty much everyone on the enemy team. The Centaur, yeah, nice. You have two Rasks now. And maybe this is making more difference than I can account for during the team fight because it's not something so visual. Maybe I eat my words. Maybe the Centaur actually wins the game with his double heart. We never know. And I mean, yes, the attack speed synergizes with more damage.
I'll take that.
It's only 45 damage, not that much. Okay, so people want me to switch games. Do you guys want to switch games? If you want me to go watch another one, type Crispy. If you want me to stay in this video, in this game, type Bowie is beautiful. Yes, that's it. Okay, so they're still defending. We are getting close to 80 minutes. My sanity is slowly fading, and well, I'm actually pretty surprised. We don't have those visual effects and stuff that you usually see in Darkseer games. Maybe this is a Darkseer problem and not, and it's not only about, you know, waiting long games. Oh, cool ward here to see if Brood split pushing. Radiant doesn't even try to leave their base. I guess they can't, and Radiant's playing pretty well. The only real problem they have is their draft. I mean, Spirit Breaker is not gonna be as effective as a Silencer 80 minutes into the game since he gets more intelligence and all those items. Oh my god, Broodmother gets arrowed. Is gonna happen, and no, it's not, because this is a boring game. So finally they go in again. The creeps are starting to throw their stuff here. I don't really like this creep selection, especially the trolls, but they just Peta, please. The bear. Oh my god, they're going with the army. Okay, so they start with Omnislash. Dazzle actually ends up falling. He doesn't have buyback. This is terrible. They use Abyssal Blade on Sniper. He is gonna be able to explode Juggernaut, but still, Dazzle is not up. Can they defend this? The Reaper seems to be pretty strong, but Mirana just melts to the damage of that Sniper. Lone Druid is with BKB. Blade Mail just exploding the Lone Druid. And Sniper is very far back, just defending their base, and in the end they trade a Juggernaut for a Dazzle. They also get the Chan. Spirit Barrier is forced to buy back. Are they gonna keep chasing? Dude, this Juggernaut's losing the game so hard. This Juggernaut is going for the worst engagements. Oh my god. He's doing everything so wrong. The Chan as well. I mean, I don't want to flame, but he's definitely not playing well. Okay, so people are saying Crispy, Bowie's beautiful, Crispy, Bowie's beautiful. So it's kind of a tie, to be honest. Crispy. I guess I'm gonna change games. Well, we can come back to this game like 10 minutes from now. Yeah, this is the game that we were watching. We can watch like this one, maybe? What? You guys told me that Bean Boy is lost. But they're playing here. You guys lied to me. Why did you lie to me? Yeah, they lost the last qualifiers, but this is the second one. Look, guys, I love you, but I hate people that lie to me, okay? Better not lie to me again. Or we won't have a crispy relationship anymore. And I know you guys love crispy, so. Okay, so Beanie is playing. They didn't lose, at least not this qualifier yet. But they asked for a pause, so I'm gonna go back to that game and can go back to the Bean game in like 5 minutes. I mean, their game is actually, the name of this team is actually pretty related to how the state of the game is, right? Anti-hype, because when you're like, okay, this is gonna be super hype, this is gonna be the fight of the century, the Juggernaut just plays like shit. So we have a Moonshard on Sniper now. Center is going for Boots of Travel finally. Broodmother now has Butterfly. He doesn't even bother using boots anymore. Dazzle, level 23, pretty legit. And Spirit Breaker is level 25, so nice. Going towards a Lotus Orb, which I feel like he should have for sure. They are going in on Rana. Broodmother gets arrowed and they disengage right after. And Chan DCs. Ah, nice. We have pauses in both games. Well. I really don't know what to do here. Both games are paused. The stream is dying. And I'm gonna go back to the Bean game then, because let's see if the pause is over here. It feels like it is not. That's nice. At least we have some drawings here. This was a square. All of this is being made by our center here. Center, Sexy Bamboo, the Bat Rider that completely owned the other game. Okay, so we have a game. Let's start. Well, let's just tell the names of the players here, because I have no idea who the Radiant team is. We have the Black Oni playing Axe. We have Electric Microsoft playing Ogre. We have Mr. Ravnalo Masinko playing Lifestealer. Number 1 is playing TA. And finally, I guess on the dire side, we have Boogie playing Tusk. We have Cancel playing Viper. We have Ja or Sing Sing playing Juggernaut. Celery playing Crystal Maiden. And finally Sexy Bamboo on the center, Warrunner. They are smoking right now using a very good path, because they are gonna be in the high ground the entire time, and maybe, just maybe, they can get a kill. But this is a lifestealer, so he's either going to commit to rage at level 1, which is not so good, especially in the lane against a center later. But yeah, it's gonna be very hard for them to kill lifestealer, so maybe Rubik, if he stays around, is the easier skill to go for. You only need to take care about him not throwing one hero in all the other ones and gets away, because he's gonna stun everyone with that lift. Well, we have yet again another pause, so I'm gonna go back to the anti-hype game, guys. Jesus Christ. Let's see how things are going now. Okay, we don't have a pause anymore. This is promising. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Arrows going in. Roshan is not up, I guess. Okay, so Juggernaut has Aegis again. Let's see how he's gonna screw up this time. The net worth keeps increasing towards Dire, yet they are playing pretty bad. So, yeah. Lone Druid starting to make items for the bear, so the bear has 3 plate mails. He has 55 armor on this bear because he's pretty much 300 free gold for a sniper all the time. Oh my god, this is so funny. And sniper gets a kill on Rana for some reason. Sniper has a Necronomicon now and 9k gold. He doesn't even have boots. Okay, center ult gets committed. They are going on silencer. Can they kill him? The Bloodthorn was committed. He was good. Okay, so he has, I don't know what. Okay, so he has a Silver Edge, and that was pretty much it. Yeah. Okay, so silencer TPs away. They killed Murana and they keep holding this clown game. I really feel like they should probably finish the pipe here on center. I mean, or else he should just sell this and make another item. He has 5.7k gold. Sniper pretty much has everything he needs. Center, still with this build, I don't really know what he can go for. Maybe he should just go for... Maybe a Blink Dagger wouldn't be a bad idea, or maybe a Force Staff. Dazzle, Ghost Scepter, Force Staff, nothing major, just warding. Spirit Breaker, still trying to finish the Lotus Orb. He has a Maelstrom here. He kind of gave up on finishing Mjolnir and it's just, you know, saving Maelstrom. Maybe they should actually give the gem to Dazzle, but they're probably afraid of him dying since he's dying so much in all those fights. This is finally the last push. Apparently no, they go in very aggressively. They only find Juggernaut, and this is a waste of a Stampede. Centaur and Juggernaut don't feel like winning the game, so... okay, so Broodmother actually ends up committing BKB here and blinking away. Everyone's running. Do they have a gem? They have a gem, so blink. Oh my god, they are flaming this Broodmother so much. That pause, what is happening? What? Why are the games so clowny? Okay, let me read the chat. Well, a lot of people giving me good luck for the cast. Thanks, everyone. Is this a go? I don't know what this means. This looks like a Tetris piece to me. This is an 87-minute game and we're not even counting the pauses, which probably account for like half the time I'm watching this stream. So, okay, so this is finally go. Let's see if Broodmother is gonna be able to TP away, and apparently it's gonna be possible. Well, they keep wasting time here. But Juggernaut has Aegis still. No, yeah, he has Aegis. This fight's gonna be pretty crowded in my opinion. Let's see what's gonna unfold. Juggernaut has cheese on top of the Aegis. Let's see if he actually gives up on his Blink Dagger, and they're gonna like explode this Juggernaut by himself. Okay, so they just keep defending. The tier 4s are suffering, but they are holding here. This lane is pretty pushed, and yeah, Dire really can't find an angle of initiation. They just can't push. And the bear has blade mail, so it's a little bit harder for sniper. Oh my god, they explode. Okay, so sniper disengages and they keep attacking. Global silence gets committed, but this refresher is useless, and this is why I'm so against that refresher. It doesn't matter that they're using global silence. The sniper is right clicking during the entire time, and they're gonna win this fight again. And this is oh my god, Jesus Christ! I mean, the silencer can't use Sight of Eyes on sniper. So they really need other items. I feel like they need something. Oh, okay, and they keep chasing. Sight of Eyes committed on Broodmother, but with Blink Dagger, they're gonna be able to close the gap on Chen. And is this really going to be a victory for Radiant? I feel like they are the ones throwing less. And the refresher on Chen is okay. Refresher here, completely garbage. He can't get in to use Sight of Eyes, so he should probably go for damage items, like anything really. He actually has almost as much attack range as Lone Druid. Okay, so the fight keeps going on. Broodmother, please don't get stunned. Spirit Breaker actually gets stunned. They take this tower really fast, and with can they disengage? Okay, so Spirit Breaker is gonna fall. He's gonna lose the gem, but he has buyback. Juggernaut committed buyback as well, so they're pretty happy with that. They also took a tier 3. They finally left their base in what seems like probably 20 minutes, and the game keeps going on. It feels like Center is now going for Abyssal Blade, and I feel like Center should have a refresher. The Stampede is definitely a good ult to use twice, even if you don't have eggs. But I feel like, I mean, you could change this Hood of Defiance to eggs for sure. This is completely useless. But okay, let's try to keep sanity levels reasonably. I feel like the real problem that they have now is that Sniper has too much gold, and this can end up biting them in the ass. Yeah, Sniper is kind of forced to. I like that he buys a second Raper, because if he dies, he's gonna have way more than buyback. So pretty cool that he's spending the gold right now. But he should let his allies get some less hits and get more items, and then they can keep pushing and getting 5 slots, because Broodmother still doesn't have a Moon Shard. Centaur Warner still has a lot to grow, as well as Dazzle and Spirit Breaker, so he can't, I mean, yeah, he can buy tons of Rapers and stuff like that, but it's not gonna be enough. He actually bought a lot of tomes for the Dazzle, so he gets level 25, that's pretty cool. And now he has a stronger heal, instead of minus 6 seconds Poison Touch, which I guess it's the right move to go for. He's buying a lot of Observer Wards, so yeah, I'm really liking how Sniper is approaching this late game scenario. The ult gets committed and they just explode Center. I have no idea what he was doing here. And yeah, congratulations, Center. This was not a good idea. He does have buyback. He actually has money for Abyssal Blade as well, so let's see what he's gonna do with the gold. Okay, so Amrana just hitting there. Roshan, I'm not sure. So he's gonna respawn in 45 seconds. This Spirit Bear. So Lone Druid wants to go for Shivas, which is a good item against Sniper. But he is... Oh, okay, so maybe this is for the bear, and the bear is gonna be closer to Sniper. But even with that armor, I feel like Sniper just obliterates the bear, because it's not really about the armor number, but the fact that it's the type of armor. I guess I'm pretty sure he takes more damage than normal heroes. That's why even with so much armor, he dies every time. Well, Center is not going to be forced to buy back. Roshan is up. Mrana has Moon Shards, pretty much full build at this point. Pretty much no one has boots anymore, with the exception of Dazzle and Spirit Breaker. Silencer has travels. Chen has boots because this is a Guardian Greaves. And And Juggernaut actually has Travels level 2, so can they go for this kill? He's gonna have to use Spawn Spiderlings first to break Lincolns. Okay, so they break Lincolns with... Yeah, but the problem is that Silencer is here. Has to go in. So they actually used Charge to break the Lincolns, and Brood was going in, but it was... They weren't fast enough. Oh, and the arrow doesn't... Yeah. A very action-packed game right here, boys. Serve ward. And the game keeps on going. Yeah, the game has not ended, and it feels like it's gonna go past 100 minutes because none of these players know how to end the game. So yeah, Dire knows they're... I mean, they are banging their heads against the wall, and even with Aegis, they are struggling to finish the game. But I feel like it's all about their itemization and the way Juggernaut's approaching every fight. I've seen him waste, like, this is gonna be the 4th Aegis he is going to waste because of the way he's approaching. I feel like they should start not with an obvious push. If they're starting with an obvious push, it should be like going 3 heroes here, try to smoke and kill Dazzle. Then they bait the buyback. Then they back a little bit and they go again. And kill Dazzle again. I feel like killing Dazzle is probably one of the most important things. But I guess another point is that Shen... It doesn't feel like he offers so much in this ultra late game scenario. I mean, the scripts are good. But I don't know, this Juggernaut is not the brightest of the bunch, that's for sure. Behind a Broodmother in farm right now. It shouldn't be happening. Especially when the Broodmother is against Mega Creeps. Is actually a point. Well, part of that is that Juggernaut has 9 deaths. So. Well, I hope Silencer goes for a Moonshard. I mean, he should be just right-clicking. He has like 200 attack range and then 120 here. He already has... he has 940 attack range. This is pretty decent. The arrow committed. Doesn't hit anyone. Are they gonna go for this? Oh no. Oh, Chan again with his army of mutant beasts. He has every ancient creep, with the exception of the new one. So I mean, it feels like they have all the... Okay, so Center gets ganked. And one of the problems of this build is that he doesn't have a lot of armor, so hopefully... I feel like they need a Solar Crest. They don't have a Solar Crest, so Chan shouldn't... Dazzle should be going for these eggs. He would be better off with a Solar Crest, in my opinion. If you actually add the armor of Solar Crest here, his EHP is going to increase so much because he has 5,000 HP, so... Like, I guess it gives 16 armor or something, and evasion. His effective HP is gonna be ridiculous. Oh my god, he actually lets it right clicks for a lot of damage. But yeah, I really hope... I mean, yeah, it's in AoE, this ult. Let's take a look. So this is the... Oh my god, so the ult... And they almost killed on through it, but it was not enough. They're actually sending him back to base. He has travel, so he can go back. And Stampede is on cooldown now. Can they go for this? Sniper is right-clicking for a retarded amount of damage. Yeah, we know that, but they keep on going on Sniper without ganking, without trying to set up anything. So Dazzle is still alive. Force Step is not ready. He has Grave, so okay. He's gonna use it. There's Force Step is ready, but Spirit Breaker was actually facing the wrong direction, and it feels like Sniper is finally gonna fall. He uses Force Step towards... Oh my god, he falls. He has buyback. He actually gets arrowed, but he's trying to get the Divine Raper. Everyone from there is alive. Can he get this Reaper? Oh my god, he already got the other one and left this one in the ground. Mirana is trying to end the game, right-clicking here, but it doesn't feel like she right-clicks for enough damage. He drops Hurricane Pike to get even more damage. He is destroying this Chen and they end up defending. I don't know. So center is tanking everything. Can they kill those heroes? Juggernaut is dead. Can... Oh my god, and they win. Finally. Jesus Christ. Okay. I really feel like it was kind of... I feel like, yeah, that aggressive... Center doesn't have a refresher, and using the ult so recklessly was a big problem of them losing. In the end, they didn't have one to disengage, and that really hurt them. Okay. Lobby not found. That's nice. Okay, so apparently the game is either over or they like restarted the game or something. Feels like it's over, right? Because there's no other towers and Dire's 10 and 1 and stuff like that. So maybe because of the delay, it already ended, but I can't see. Well, let's watch this one. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get another energy drink because I am still very tired, and you guys can tell me which game you want to watch. Just write in chat, and I'll be back in probably like 2 minutes since I can't walk at all. Oh god, it hurts. It really hurts. Okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. Let's see the suggestions you guys left me. So... Okay, so apparently 0 suggestions. At least on the Twitch chat. And on YouTube, well, Beamed, they're not playing right now. Okay. So, guys, Beanie is not playing right now, so I guess I'm just gonna get a random game like this one. Let's go here. Well, just 1 second. Oh. So we have a team with Clinks. We're seeing a lot of Clinks. I'm not sure if this is a Europe/CIS stuff, but I haven't seen a lot of Clinks in any other region. Not really sure what's the approach here, but yeah, Clinks, Lifestealer. Oh, it's a great hero Lifestealer, right? Deals so much physical damage, so maybe part of it is that. Earth Spirit with a Solar Crest actually, so it's even more damage. Then a Keeper of the Light that's actually really farmed with an Acceptor, Blink Dagger, and Force Staff. On the other hand, we have Rubik, Shadow Fiend with tons of items, Juggernaut, and a Omni Knight. Yeah, let's take a look on the network. It's a 4k gold advantage towards Dire in 37 minutes, which is fairly acceptable, but it feels like they took this entire lane of barracks, which means they can get shrines. So Radiant is definitely not happy about that.
I'll take that as tribute.
And well, the game keeps on going. Link's kind of looking for someone. He used Death Pact. Oh, is there a temp that decreases the cooldown of Death Pact? Oh, it was actually on cooldown. I don't know what I'm talking about. So, okay, they have a gem on Clockwork, so it's probably pretty hard to gank this. Probably pretty hard for Clinks to gank anyone because of it, if he knows of the gem. And he has to play very passively, which is not something you want to do with Clinks, because he is not the greatest farmer. He deals a lot of damage, but you usually need to spend mana, and yeah. Net worth wise, he is 4th on the net worth, behind Shadow Fiend and Juggernaut. The smoke breaks, are they gonna find this Earth? Oh no, he's dead. Clinks gets recalled. And is there gonna connect this with a mid push? It feels like they are. So, Keeper of the Light is going back. Lynx has TP. It's a creep. Goes back as well. So, Slaughter's probably gonna go in after the spin ends. Okay. They use Lifestealer, but a good Force Staff forward. Omni Knight has Repel and Heal. He didn't commit neither of those spells, and they just disengage after dealing a lot of damage to that tier 3 tower. It was full HP before they went in, so pretty good movement overall. And well, they also brought everyone back to the base, so it means that no one is farming, while they have the entire map for themselves. So as I was saying, this seems like an offlane Omni Knight and a support clock, but maybe he only... I mean, clocks don't usually farm a lot, so maybe... But level-wise, yeah, this was probably offlane Omni Knight and support clockwork because of the levels. Well, they keep farming. This feels like a game of the supports, right? Because this is actually a mid Clinks, right? Because this is a very farmed Slaughter, even considering the levels, since this Keeper of the Light is so farmed. So this was offlane Slaughter, mid Clinks, and safe lane Lifestealer. And he actually has a Bloodthorn, so... Well, Shadow Fiend and Juggernaut have Mantis, but if he can get a good jump on Omni Knight. Kill him very fast. There won't be enough time for him to use Lotus Orb. Especially, okay, so he doesn't have a Basher, and he's actually going for Mjolnir. The problem is actually lockdown. They need Slardar initiating. Okay. Okay, so Juggernaut ult actually ends up bouncing very far away, and oh my god, this is so unlucky. Slardar didn't expect to get not only the bounce going towards him, but him dying because of how strong this Juggernaut is. He's actually top of the network. He is ultra farmed, and with this extra attack speed from Mjolnir, he just explodes everyone. And this feels like GG for the Dire team, because I mean, yeah, they have the net worth wasn't so different between both teams, but they have net worth in the right heroes. And at the same time, Juggernaut and Shadow Fiend are way better late game duo than Climax and Lifesteal. So that's a draft issue as well. Let's see if they're gonna keep up. They're gonna have Healing Ward soon, so maybe they just go bottom. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna use the Healing Ward. They only need to be aware of... Oh my god, Juggernaut, no! This was a terrible micro. Okay, the hookshot was fairly short. And yeah, they're gonna take the bears regardless because they are very farmed, and the two important cores are dead. They also kill Kato. Kato has no buyback. This will propel them towards the end of the game. And yeah, I feel like this is game, guys. They didn't call GG, but yeah, this is over. We have this game here. We have Sad Frog versus Nova Esports. This actually feels like a pretty hype game. Let's take a look. Okay, so first of all, this is a Omni Knight, Murana, Clinks again, Sand King, and PA. So let me guess. I really don't. Was this offlane Sand King, mid Clinks, and safe lane PA, or maybe mid lane PA and safe lane Clinks against Nyx Assassin, Lone Druid, Lark, Rubik, and Silencer. Net worth wise, we see the top two heroes being from the Dire team, and then every other hero from Radiant besides Omni Knight. The game is kinda even in gold considering the amount of time it has passed, and the experience is pretty much zero, the experience difference. They are going very aggressive here. They find our sad PA. She doesn't have BKB, so this is terrible. Arrow ends up hitting Lone Druid. Pretty strong counter initiation coming from Murana and Epicenter from Sand King. Lark is very low on HP, but he keeps on fighting. Can they turn this around? They use heal. It feels like they're gonna be able to control this Lark finally, and another arrow hits Lone Druid. This guy is so unfortunate, and they get another kill. So even though they find PA here, it ends up being a 3-4-2, and they get 2 cores from Dire and only 1 core for Radiant dies. So those arrows are amazing. Lone Druid got caught twice, and they're going to be able to get Rubik here. So he steals Burrow Strike. Is he... Oh, actually. The Rubik ends up surviving. Well, as I was saying... I don't remember what I was saying, but... Yeah, PA doesn't have BKB, she's going for one now. She went for a very greedy build, which in the end,
I'll take your tribute.
I mean, she was probably dead regardless because she was controlled for so long. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the chance that she survives, even if she is able to pop BKB, the chance that she survives is very green. I really like that since she went for the Vladimirs, she went for more move speed instead of lifesteal, because to me it doesn't make sense to get lifesteal and Vladimirs at the same time. Unless you're going for Satanic. Okay, so they kill Lone Druid. Nyx is invisible, but they do have detection with the gem that is on... It's actually... I don't know how they had vision there. Okay, so... Well, they're gonna take Roshan. They have the physical damage coming from Clinks as well as the minus armor coming from PA. It's gonna be a fairly fast Roshan. Run is here, kind of split pushing. Can she? Okay, so she doesn't get the arrow. Oh no, Murana, this is so greedy. Can she blink away? No, she cannot. This is very unnecessary for her, but she wanted to get a pick off. She didn't know Slark was invisible at this location. Well, BA has Aegis now. She's halfway towards BKB, and even though they are only 3 and 4th network, they're very close to the Dire Hero. So, and with this DD, maybe they want to go for an aggressive play. I really like that she's waiting to pick this up. They want to wait Murana respawn, and maybe they can go for a smoke or something like that. This is very smart, and they have this shrine here, so Murana can TP, and they can easily go for a smoke play. Is Murana going to ult? Maybe they're going to rely on Moonlight Shadow. Nyx is here, and okay, he blinks away. They get a pretty good okay. With that Blowthorn, they just explode Clinks. This was an unnecessary epicenter. But they do get a kill. Can they translate that into a tower push? Because Nyx doesn't have buyback and he has eggs, so it was a very important part of their anti-push. And with this double damage, they take this so fast. And they don't have any counter initiation coming from Dire. The only hero that can really work here... Okay, so Rubik is going for a very weird angle. He's going from behind. Murana throws an arrow. Nothing really important going on. They are going for the barracks, and I'm pretty sure there's no counterplay for them. Even without epicenter, they feel very okay going for this tower. They're going for another lane of barracks. They commit. Okay, so Sand King is going on Rubik. Rubik steals Burrow Strike. Global Silence gets committed. They are trying to burst Lark. He is able to pop ult. Can they kill Phantom Assassin? The heal actually reaching her back, and with the lifesteal, she is just destroying that Slark. At the same time, Nyx Assassin is here, and with the Bloodthorn, they're gonna go through the defense of the eggs. Slark is alive, he's regening back while all of this is happening. Okay, so they kill Clinks, they kill Omni Knight, and the Aegis is still up, so maybe she can get more kills before she dies. Murana is still low on HP, and this feels like a pretty bad fight for them overall. She, in the end, decided to go for Assault Cuirass, but didn't buy any of the items. So, yeah, now, in this situation, the epicenter being wasted really makes a lot of difference, because everyone was clumped up there, and with one epicenter, Slark was dead 100%. That would make a lot of difference. So maybe, I mean, it's okay if you waste epicenter. You just can't go for such an aggressive play right afterwards when you know that Nyx has eggs and when you know that he's gonna respawn right away. I mean, they had eggs, so they just needed to go back a little bit. It would be the same situation. They would be against 5 heroes. So I don't really like that they kept on going here. Well, at the same time, Sand King, he doesn't have cooldown on his TP. That's not good. Nice Ethereal Blade, but it would be better on Lone Druid. They keep on trying to dissuade Dire from going in, and it feels like it's gonna happen. They actually hit the stun on Nyx. They use Force Staff. Whose Force Staff was that? I don't know. I guess it was... I don't know. It was Sand King maybe. Yeah.
Might just for more.
Okay, so they have vision of Nyx here. Going to check Roshan. And they have a sentry here. But PA doesn't really feel safe. Can they go in now? That's the question.
That should help.
They do have Epicenter. The only real problem, they need to be very careful with how they use Epicenter, because Silencer can't have vision of Sand King, or else he can interrupt Epicenter during the challenge time, and it's gonna be bad for them. They actually commit Moonlight Shadow without having vision of anyone. They're kind of going blindly. They end up fighting Slark. Great stun coming from Nyx Assassin. It ends up hitting two. Omni Knight's gonna have heal again. Slark is trying to hit, but he's very low on HP. Epicenter gets committed. Great Burrow Strike coming from Sand King, and at the same time, PA is kind of lost. She doesn't know where she wants to go. Okay, with Repel, she goes in, but Slark is invisible now, and she's getting ultra kited. Nyx, Clinks doesn't want to go in as well, and with the gem on, they're gonna be able to get Clinks and maybe even Phantom Assassin. So just a terrible fight. They use Moonlight Shadow aggressively without having vision, and even though they got this amazing fight here, they feed once again to Dire. So what was a 10k gold advantage starts going down. And experience-wise, it's probably even closer, yeah, as you can see. And Dire goes aggressively. They do have buybacks in all their heroes, but this is going to mean that the net worth is going to be like zero. There's going to be zero difference in net worth if they go aggressive now. But it feels like they don't want to, and they can't, because the creep wave is very far away from their base. Okay, so he's gonna use yeah, Battle Cry to deal more damage. They take the tower. Okay, great defensive Burrow Strike here. Can they keep going? Mrana is probably okay. Nice use after Dark Pact. They keep on trying to kill Lone Druid, and this is probably gonna be a kill, but they steal Burrow Strike. It's actually the stun from Nyx. Sand King dies once again, and they're gonna be forced to buy back. Sand King and Omni Knight don't have buyback, and this is lane of barracks for Sad Frogs. Are they going to engage? He ends up stunning Slark, but they don't have vision. This is actually a very common problem, and we see the BKB actually biting PA in the ass once again. Without BKB, she just gets kited over and over again with this Diffusal Blade and the Silver Edge. They use another Shrine. Can they turn this fight around? It feels like they can't. PA has Aegis in the end. I'm sorry, PA has buyback, but they don't commit it. They do get the kill on Lone Druid, but Slark's still alive with 29 Essence Shift Stacks. He is just a beast. Can they kill him? No, they can't. And okay, oh. Yeah, Rana is not very... he's going back. Oh my god. This is not the play. And he uses Burrow Strike when Dark Pact is over. He uses Epicenter. Can they end up turning this around? They finally kill Slark, but not after losing Clinks again. And they lost a lot of heroes in all of their two mid barracks. Pretty costly engagement for the Dire team when they were pretty much winning this. So, pretty sad, pretty sad. Okay, so let's see what's their plan now. Roshan still not up. We see, let's take a look at the items here. Blink Dagger on Omni Knight so that he can close the gap easier. And this means that he can get further away from the fight. He doesn't want to be the first one that Slark's go on. And even with his Ghost Scepter, Slark has a Diffusal Blade, so that's pretty hard to deal with. Murana has Egg Scepter, Ethereal Blade, and Blink Dagger. She's actually going for Shivas. This is a bus, you guys can ignore the sound. She was pretty good against Lark. I mean, the armor and the attack speed reduction, as well as Lone Druid. Clinks has BKB and Bullthorn, but it feels like he never can get the fight he wants. Let me take a look on the attack range. So, with Dragonlance, he pretty much has the same attack range as Lone Druid, right? So, as of now, he has 780, and with more 125, that's gonna be 900 attack range. And Lone Druid has actually Clinks has more attack range. Okay, so maybe this is why they're picking Clinks, right? It's a way to deal with the attack range, but it's only at level 25, so it's not optimal. He is level 24 right now, but I mean, I don't feel like it doesn't feel like these Clinks picks really made a difference. They finally unpaused this. We see Sand King having Uceptor, Force Staff, and Egg Scepter. And I mean, PA.
I'll take your treatment.
She started going for a Hyper Stun, now she's going back for BKB because, I mean, it's pretty hard for her to fight because the way she deals damage is by closing the gap with Blink Strike, and under Global Silence she can't do it. Then you have to add up the Lift from Rubik, the Impale from Nyx, Savage Roar, whatever it is that Rubik stole, so it could be Burrow Strike from Sand King. Just pretty hard overall to deal with those fights, unless she's going for pickoffs. In 5 versus 5 fights, she's gonna be ultra kited. Well, on the dire side, we have a Egg Scepter on Nyx, a pretty good item. Blink Dagger guarantees that he can just be even more annoying than he already is. Lone Druid has a Mjolnir, Skadi, Dragonlance, MKB, so PA is even more fucked. I understand that she wanted to go for Assault because it gives her more armor to deal with the physical damage that she's taking now, because she was used to dodging 50% of the physical damage that they are throwing, but it's not the case anymore. They use Moonlight Shadow, they are going for a very different angle, but this is not good. You don't want to be doing this path. Okay, she finds Silencer alone. Can she get the kill? She can't because of Lift. And without BKB, okay, so he uses Ethereal Blade to save her, but it's not enough. Where is Omni Knight? Omni Knight was dead before this even started, and Clinks is going to die again. They never get the good angles, and this was a very greedy path they took again. I feel like the best path would be going through this path here. And they die. 4 heroes down, they only kill Rubik. And this is the problem. Without BKB in this game, there's too much that PA has to account for. She can't be the one initiating. She wants to go after Sand King already used the stun. PA doesn't have buyback. They can't really kill Lone Druid here, pretty unfortunate. And are they going to lose their lane of bottom barracks? Okay, so Lone Druid was forced to go back to base. While all of that is happening, they commit the heal and repel on Murana. Uceptor kinda kites Slark a little bit. They commit Ethereal Blade on Nyx Assassin. Can they keep on going? Great stun coming from Sand King. He has Egg Scepter now, so he has huge range initiation. But Slark is forced to go back. And in the end, they don't take barracks, but they did force buybacks from both Murana and Omni Knight. So it keeps getting worse and worse for the Radiant team. They had a 10k gold advantage, it's now down to 0. And that's not even counting the buybacks, that's an advantage by itself. But they are going to contest this Roshan. Slark ends up finding a haste rune, Sand King dewards this rune, and it feels like Dire doesn't feel confident in fighting without the vision advantage. There's another ward here, but Dire saw them warding this, yeah, so it's probably gonna be dewarded right away. They start to posture back here since they feel confident in defending. This stun doesn't feel like the best stun, but yeah. Feels like none of the teams really want to commit that hard yet. Murana trying to split push here. She doesn't have travels, but she is tipping to this shrine. What? Rubik ends up dying, and that's pretty much it. So maybe this is an opportunity for them to... So yeah, the problem is that even though they take this lane of barracks, they didn't took this shrine down, so Rubik can still buy back and come back. Yeah, he's buying back, but it's too late. They get the Aegis on PA, the cheese is also on the floor. Omni Knight dies without ulting, this is not looking good, but they kill Slark. Is he gonna buy back? He's going to buy back. He's TPing there, Epicenter gets committed, and they're disengaging. Can they disengage? Okay, great Epicenter, but the stolen Epicenter with Acceptor from Rubik. And it feels like Sand King is going to go down. They have buyback on him though, but not on Omni Knight. Murana keeps split pushing. Okay, I hope she doesn't die to this creep wave because she's very low on HP. Oh my god, Murana. Okay, so maybe she can actually go for another lane before going back. But there is this creep wave. She didn't creep skip good well enough. So Sand King buys back. I feel like he bought back too soon because they were still posturing around the area. And he doesn't even have his ult, so it's not like his buyback is worth that much. They have Aegis, I feel like they were in control, but they decided to commit the buyback regardless. And this dissuades Dire from going in. So at this point, let's see how the net worth charts are. It's actually going back to the Radiant, and net worth and experience as well. Yeah. Now PA has BKB, and maybe Radiant feels confident in fighting. They did take this tier 3 down. I feel like they should definitely go for this shrine and then try to take one lane of barracks when they feel like they have the items they need. Let's take a look here what they could be waiting for. They already have the Shivas on Murana. They maybe want the MKB on Clinks. Sand King has pretty much all he wants. It's gonna take a long time until he has Sight of Ice. And PA wants this Assault Cuirass, but it's not gonna happen. And, well, Murana ends up surviving against the aggressive gank from Slark. So we see a weird drawing here coming from Clinks. And, yeah. So they go for this shrine. I really wish they took this one first, but they decided to go for this one. They also plan some observer wards to get more control of this area. And... okay, so Nyx hidden here. I'm pretty sure Murana saw that Nyx is here. And they are gonna take this shrine from Radiant, which I feel like it's way more important than the one they took now, because this guarantees Roshan advantage. And Murana is getting controlled by both Rubik and Nyx. Is Slark's gonna be able to find... oh my god, she took too long to... oh, she didn't have leap actually, so... she is down for 113 seconds without buyback, and even though Radiant has Aegis, this feels like a very hard fight to take. The problem is the cooldown timer, and if Dire is actually paying attention to that, they know that Murana doesn't have buyback yet. They could force this tower if they so wish. The biggest problem is Omni Knight, but Dire has been able to focus Omni Knight in the beginning of the fights pretty much all the time. Well, Slark doesn't have buyback, so it's kind of a two-edged sword. If they go okay, so they initiate on PA, repel and heal committed on her, and they explode Lone Druid right away. And this is bad. This is really bad. Even with the U-Scepter, they are gonna take this down. And actually, Rubik went for a very aggressive play, but they don't have another disable. I'm pretty sure he didn't have to commit the U-Scepter here, but and then he would be able to cancel Rubik's TP, but they wouldn't be able to foresee what was going to happen, so that's fine. It feels like these ages will not last enough so that they can take one lane of barracks, but the ages was very important in them securing more map control and getting more kills. Now that everyone is here, maybe they could go for this shrine, but maybe they could just like follow the creep wave here and then go to the top lane. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Lynx is here. They don't have detection. Okay, so Lynx kind of gives up. I really feel like they should have taken
This
it
should
already,
make my life
but
easier.
maybe Mirana doesn't have travels, neither the gold to go travels. So
Sisters.
in the end, they're not gonna accomplish anything meaningful here. Okay, so someone is asking me for the expectations to the Brazilian teams. Well, I would say there's more than 50% chance that a Brazilian team wins the regional qualifiers. Yeah, I guess these are my expectations. Considering there's going to be more teams from other nationalities, I feel like this is a very positive outcome, very positive expectation. I don't know. Anyways, going back to the game, we see what a very aggressive burrow strike here. Again, they didn't took this shrine down, and they're gonna fight around this area. I don't like this at all. Can Klink survive and pop his BKB before he's dead? Apparently not. They do kill Lone Druid during all of this, and they finally go on Slark, but he is under his ult, and Omni Knight dies before ulting as well. So PA had his BKB going on. She's trying to blink away. Aegis is not working, and she wasn't able to get the cheese out of her backpack. And in the end, this is going to be 4 for 2 with only Mirana surviving. I mean, they did fight in an area that they had no vision. I mean, they had vision of this area, but this was not good. They know this shrine is up, so I really don't like the path they took to take this fight. And I feel like, I mean, yeah, the range of purification is reduced, so I guess it's very hard as a Omni Knight to survive in fights. I mean, I feel like it was easier before, and I always see Omni dying before he can cast Guardian Angel, and it's kind of sad for him. Maybe it would be better to have Aetherlands instead of Blink Tiger, because when he takes on hit, he already can't blink, and well, this guarantees that Slark can get this lane of barracks by himself since he has 24 Essence Shift stacks. And Roshan will be up in a little while, and maybe they can even take this lane of barracks. It feels like PA is gonna be forced to use her buyback. They're just waiting for these other two heroes to respawn because they don't have buybacks. We see Mirana blinking in and using Shiva's Guard aggressively, and they take Lone Druid. Can they take Nyx? Well, no. He's very fast, and they don't have vision of anyone. Hopefully they want to use this Q and buybacks to go Roshan, because he's not up now, but maybe when Radiant gets here, he's gonna be alive.
That should help.
But now they are one lane of barracks down, and the net worth shows this very convincingly turn of events that was this fight here. Experience-wise, Dire is also winning, and oh, no, come back. Stay here. Dude, no. It's gonna respawn. You guys can do it. Oh boy, it's so sad. Okay, so they finally decide that taking this shrine is a good idea, and let's see if they're gonna be able to. Yeah, I feel like Dire's not gonna contest. So, okay, if they can actually scout this Roshan now, this is gonna be great for Radiant. Let's see. They scout the Roshan. Yeah. Nice. So she blinks on Sand King, and this is gonna be their Roshan to take unless... Okay, so Slark has a double damage room. This can be very terrifying. They see Slark, they use on him. Oh no. But he popped BKB anyways, but Dark Pact, it was the last instance of Dark Pact that he... There's a cheese in the ground, what? It was PA's cheese, she actually dropped it. We see Sand King committing for a very aggressive... Oh god! This is a great combo coming from the Radiant team. Why did they have vision? I don't know how he actually went for such an aggressive epicenter. And they keep chasing. This is Nyx. The arrow is going to connect, so even with Spiked Carapace, they're gonna get the kill. Slark walked back, and he's not gonna be able to achieve anything with that, and they can probably... So yeah, I feel like they're gonna force the buybacks, and then they will go back to Roshan. Which to me is the most important, the best play they can make. The only thing they need to take care is not dying when they're trying to disengage. So they're gonna... Oh no, they have Glyph. So they're trying to buy time here. Clinks, where's Clinks? Clinks is getting controlled. Can they kill this Lark during the ult? They can't. Omni Knight ult gets used. Another stun that gets Dark Pacted by this Lark. He's playing very well, but if he dies now, it's gonna be game. Mirana buys back, Clinks buys back, but they don't have buyback as well. And this is the problem that I said. When they force the buybacks, they should have just went back to the shrine. They don't have to the Roshan. They don't have a shrine anymore. And now the Roshan is for Dire, because PA is not going to be able to take this alone. So very frustrating turn of events here. I feel like when the buybacks were forced, they only needed to disengage, but they kept attacking. Maybe they weren't tracking the glyph. It feels like it. And now Dire is there. Are they gonna go for this? They do have Epicenter again. Okay, but this is a very aggressive Burrow Strike. Can he disengage now? Okay, he uses Force. They are going very aggressive, but Clinks is not being able to achieve anything. They kill Slark, his buyback is down, Nick's buyback is also down, and okay. I guess they can go in now. He should have Blinking the Bear. Okay. So they're gonna take Roshan, and while these two heroes are gonna keep pushing, they can probably go for Tier 4s. They should go for the Ancient. So PA has buyback. No, it's actually on cooldown. I'm pretty sure no one has buyback. What am I talking about? And I feel like Dire's gonna win this. They destroy this lone druid that doesn't have buyback. He is going to fall. And Global Silence gets committed as well. Burrow Strike stolen by Rubik, but then gets thrown back, and they just destroy the shrine. They just destroy the Ancient. Great game from Radiant, and they actually turn a game that was pretty grim for them. Well played. Okay, so I am pretty tired. Guys, this was my last game. I am going to be casting some Brazilian games like 40 minutes from now. And if you want to watch those, you can tune in Midas Club Twitch channel. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I really appreciate everyone that is here. I know that my casts are very bad. I know that the lag doesn't really help anyone watch as well. But thanks everyone for staying here and helping me through this process.